Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to D&D 5e. My name is Rook. You may know me on this channel as Nurabar Don, a Jedi Consular who plays under the Dungeon Master, Mr. Pluggington. This is a special edition of our game tonight where we are playing a one-shot centered around the holiday of Halloween on October 30th, 2020. Normally, Plug DMs for these sorts of things, but he was gracious enough to allow me, Rook, to DM for him and a few of my own friends here tonight. All of these people here are extremely dedicated D&D players, and we have special guest Bo from our campaign back to play in this one-shot for us, as well as two of my friends who are known as Gerald and Sidriel tonight. Plug will be playing as the character Buckle. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's get into this Halloween one-shot in D&D. A little bit of backstory on this session. The year is 1250 AD in the Baltic regions of Europe. The Teutonic Order of Knights have failed in their crusades and have instead begun a bloody crusade in the northern lands of Europe, attempting to depose and destroy the last remaining pagan kingdom in Europe, the Kingdom of Lithuania. Hailed by the Holy Roman Empire as great heroes and saints of the Church, the Teutonic Knights have been slaughtering their way across the countryside, killing all who would stand against the holy faith, that is, Catholic Christianity. Our players are going to open today in the city of Marienburg, being hired for a very special task. Gentlemen, welcome to the Northern Baltic.
Do we say stuff?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
To avoid copyright issues, that is where we'll stop the music. So, gentlemen, we are going to open the scene with the massive red brick walls of Marienburg. It is Tuesday, October 31st. It is a quiet day. It's been mostly cold in this part of the region, the surf breaking upon the docks of the massive castle far to the north. You all have been summoned to this city for glory, honor, conquest, what have you. You are all here to fulfill a task. We open on a stone courtyard, an open area where the grass is covered with the mid-afternoon frost that pervades this entire region. Snow has been falling steadily for the last few days, and only with the cloudless day that it has been has the sun been able to melt a good bit of this snow, making the ground slick, causing the peasants to hurry about their business as they prepare for the stiff chill that the next month will bring. We open with all four of you standing in the open courtyard, a few groups of soldiers walking around, some in the very familiar chainmail and white tunics with a black cross emblazoned on them that signify members of the Teutonic Order of Knights that dominate the region of Marienburg and the coast to the north. All of you have been summoned here by the Grand Master of the Order itself, Hochmeister Heinrich von Hohenlohe. As all of you stand around, I will allow you each to introduce yourselves, starting with Mr. Sidriel. You may describe what your character looks like. Your histories will be covered later.
Wait, are we talking out of character or in character?
You are talking out of character. Introduce what your character looks like as well as their name.
Okay. Basing off the reference image you can see up in the chat, but their name is Sidriel, and they are a paladin Aasimar, I think is how you say it. And they came down, well, this angel named Mergathiel came down, had a child with a human woman, and therefore Sidriel was born. And he was often haunted by the fact of what the Teutonic Order does to people who worship the pagan gods. And that's where I'll leave that.
So, next we have Sir Gerald of Vienna. Would you like to introduce yourself, sir?
Of course. This is Gerald of Vienna. what he would consider tall, blonde, good-looking man. A man of instruments, a man of talents, a man who seeks money, praise, and pride, trying to conquer all of the world's challenges. And there's nothing that can stop him. No one.
Very well then. Mr. Buckle, would you mind introducing yourself, my feathered friend?
Yes, I am Buckle. I am a Kenku sorcerer slash fighter. I am like the classic Clo look, bit of like a blackish blue ink color. My skin is very fluffy looking in appearance. I'm about 4 foot tall, weigh about 80 pounds. I have green eyes, and I'm more of trying to prove to myself that I can do a lot more than what my species is seen to go above and beyond.
All right. And probably the most outlandish character, despite only being a human, Monsieur Homme Legal. Would you like to introduce what your character appears to be?
Homme Legal is a gentleman who was, as a child, traded between covens, one from Africa to Europe, all for simple magical items. His name means the man of light in his native tongue of Francis. It is him who is the light that people see before they die, and it is he who will be more than happy and more than willing to assist you in the next realm.
Very good indeed. Gentlemen, as you all stand in this stone courtyard, the yellow and purple flowers of Polish countryside freezing over in the frost and then slowly melting back as the sunlight touches them, you see out of the massive stone doors on the northern side of the courtyard, two heavily armed guards in full plate armor with massive halberds and pieces of clothing draped over them bearing the Black Cross of the Teutonic Order march out and speak directly to you. One of these two guards stepping forward and slamming his pike down into the cobblestones, the sound echoing around the courtyard. The Hochmeister Heinrich von Holleo will see you now.
Oh, both.
Well, then I think that's our cue.
Rather, gentlemen, let's not keep them waiting.
You see
Let's go.
one of the guards. You see one of the guards smile at you, Yerold. He kind of drops his guard a little bit. Don't give the Hochmeister too much trouble, yeah?
Yeah, you know how it is.
Oh, I know how it is. And he kind of nudges you before sending you inside. As you begin to approach the doors, both of the guards give you a steely-eyed look. And as you're the last to pass in, they cross their halberds in front of you. And the guard that summoned you looks at you. You are here on business. You will not cause any trouble. The first sign of it, you are dead. Understand?
Of course. You cross almond.
They raise their pikes. I took a year of French, you know.
Good. Then you won't know that I don't give a fuck, if that's what you understand.
I'll keep an eye on them, boys. Don't worry.
Bloody foreigners. As they close the doors behind you. As you begin to walk through the corridor, the torches lighting the walls, you see many tapestries telling victories of the old Holy Roman Empire, of which the Teutonic Order is a patron. The knights were established by the empire itself in order to increase their power in this region, as well as a reason to divert military efforts to this northern part. As you walk down the many hallways, the tapestries on the wall detail the Empire's great victories, their victory at Vienna more than 300 years ago, the Empire's expansion into the west, their great wars with Italy and France. As you begin to approach the end of the hallway, you see a massive set of dark oak wood doors. I will say, Buckle, this wood is very similar to the wood found in eastern Iberia near the town of Valencia. This is imported and extremely expensive wood.
Oh wow. I'm gonna look at it and just make a slight coin noise, like coins falling on the ground.
All right. So, as you begin to approach the doors, what do you do?
I believe these doors are just simply push. So I will, push the doors in some of the strength I have.
Would you say,
to show
Rook?
off
You
my
roboted.
power.
He's wondering what we're doing at the doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will push the doors in, attempting to do it as if it was the easiest task in the world.
Careful.
All right.
Faust, histoire.
Gerald, you walk over to the door. You put your hand against it, and with great dexterity and flair, swing the door open. There's not even a creak. The hinges are well oiled, and the door slides open as if it was made of feathers.
Well, after you, mein Freund.
Interpretas extocant. As he walks past.
Thank you.
No problem, monsieur.
I get to brush up on my French here. This is great.
As you all walk into the room, you immediately get the feeling that it is much warmer than outside. Outside, it's around 40 degrees. In the halls, it's around 60. In this room, it feels 75, 80 degrees. It is warm. There is a massive roaring fire off to the left with crossed great swords and a massive solid steel shield hanging over top of the fireplace. Along the ground are 4 bear skins, all stitched together with the heads facing outwards. And there is a massive table in the center with a map that has multiple flags on it. And as you begin to approach the map in the center, you notice that it is a map all the way from the lands of Denmark, as far east as the Russian Republic of Novgorod, as far southeast as the city of Kiev, and as far to the southwest as your city of Vienna, Monsieur Gerald. As you begin to look at this map and take in the expensive room that you are in, you see standing on a small balcony overlooking a depression in the land that is currently being used for training exercises, a relatively tall man. He seems to be about 6'3", and he is wearing a beautiful coat that is underlain with what looks to be silver chainmail. And he has the same coat of arms on his chest that you've seen on many of the guards, but he's also wearing a steel-plated crown with gold accents along his head. And as he turns around, this is unmistakably to you the Hochmeister Heinrich von Hohenlohe
I take
of
a
the
knee.
Teutonic Order.
I kneel as well and put my fist over my heart. It seems our brothers are doing well.
Indeed they are. And I must say, it is a comfort to see you all here. As he looks up, he appears to be in his mid-60s. His curled mustache is giving off a sense of gray. His hair at the eye level is beginning to gray, and you see a few strands as the hair drops down to around his shoulders.
For me.
He looks at Olm and at Buckle, who are not bowing, and he respectfully nods and bows from the waist up. It seems he didn't really take offense to what you did. I assume you all know why you are here.
Buckle will tilt his head and then nod very quickly.
Well, I'm assuming you're here because you get the job done.
Indeed. All of you are here because you have a particular set of skills that I can make use of so that the Teutonic Order can bring peace and order to this land, the order that it has lacked for so many hundreds of years under the pagan rule. He walks over to this map and he begins to slide his fingers across the north. The Holy Roman Empire has given us a great and holy task. The Crusades in the east have failed. The Saracens have beaten us back. The Knights Hospitalier and the Knights Templar are shattered remnants of what the glory they once held. That means that this front is the only one that remains. It must remain strong, and it is important that it remain free of distractions. That is why you are here today.
Get it done without problem.
Understood. So you want us to help secure the site?
I wish for you to do a little bit of hunting, shall we say. But first, I do believe each of you need to be made aware of your traveling companions, as it would not do for you to be unaware of your friend's capabilities. He points to you, Buckle. You, Herr Buckle, you are an interesting one. He is a mercenary from Spain,
Buckle.
a very capable mercenary. He has been shown to be most adept at eliminating targets that need to be eliminated, and he has come to the Teutonic Order with an offer of his services in return for that vice which faces all men, the lack of currency. In return for a small plot of land and payment by the Teutonic Order, Monsieur Buckle has decided to offer his services to us today.
Coin noise again.
Very good. It is an honor, Buckle.
As the Hawkmeister kind of smiles at the strange articulations of the bird person, the little Kenku standing there, he turns to you, Yerold. Yerold, you are known among my men here. You have served as a Teutonic Order for some time, not as a member of the military, but more as a, shall we say, bard of the men. The men trust you, the men like you, and anything to do with you is looked well upon by the rest of the world, especially my own men. You are here to ensure that this group operates within the tenets of the Teutonic Order and to ensure that the mission is done completely. As far as anyone is concerned, you are the front man for this operation, and you will answer any questions that need to be asked and stop people from asking too many questions.
It will be done, Hawkmeister.
I expect it to be. Your membership and your payment rests on your success. He turns and looks at Sidriel. I must inform the rest of you that your third companion is not one who I normally deal with. It is not normally my honor to deal with someone of his caliber, but he is here to ensure that everything is done right and by the book. This is Sir Sidriel. He is the descendant of the great angel of vengeance, Regasiel, who came down to Earth and had a child as a human. Oddly enough, each child has been an exact replica of their father, but in human form. His power is beyond measure, and his reputation with the Pope and the Church is impeccable. He is here to ensure that no funny business happens and that the will of the Church is done. And he kind of looks at you more closely, Sidriel. But under no circumstances will you speak of anything done in this mission. The Pope will not know, the Church will not know. You will do this, you will receive your payment, and it never happened. Am I clear, holy man?
Of course, anything for the order. It gave me a
Indeed.
place when I did not have one.
And we will be more than happy to offer you a place in the future if you prove yourself worthy of one. And with that hearty chuckle, he turns, yes, let me not forget the most recent addition to our ranks, Monsieur Homme Le Gare. Ladies and gentlemen, you must understand that this one is a little bit of a wild card. He was traded from slavery in Africa and brought up through the Kingdom of France. He was intercepted by a few members of our order, as well as the messenger that was sent with his orders 2 weeks prior. He has since made an agreement with us. He is a member of the cult which you will be engaging in this mission, and he knows everything there is to know about their pagan activities. He will help you to destabilize their efforts in this region by wiping out the local chapter. I will go into more detail about this later, but he is an interesting warrior who shall not be underestimated. He will be of good value to you, but make no mistake, if he turns on you, you will kill him.
Yes, of course. That is what you want to threaten me with.
I have threatened you with good pay and a place of protection inside our order. I hope that is threat enough.
Doesn't matter.
I'll
Doesn't
keep
matter
an
where
eye
I
on
am.
it.
Oh yes, I shall allow my white devil to watch me.
Indeed. He looks very suspiciously at you before moving on. Your goal is to ensure that the local chapter of a group of pagan cultists does not come to fruition.
Oh,
They have many plans. Say again?
He gives a very unformal bow. Do not worry. We will take care of them. Of course.
They won't.
Sehr good. Now, as for the information we have been able to acquire from the unfortunate messenger who was shot trying to get a message to Monsieur Laguerre, this messenger was carrying direction, as well as quite a few bits of information that the Teutonic Order has come into and taken precautions on. They have been threatening to assassinate many of our members in the last few weeks, and unfortunately several of those assassination attempts were successful. They are attempting to destabilize the Order and ensure that our operations in this area are brought to a grinding halt. Many lords from England, France, Italy, Spain, many of them are on their way here. If we have to tell the kings of those nations that their crusaders were murdered by men in the woods, that would not look very good for the Order.
No harm will happen that doesn't need to on my watch.
So don't stand a chance, Hawkmeister.
I trust that they will not against an army of mercenaries such as yourself. Our main military is busy dealing with the pagan Lithuanians in the north. Their use of mounted cavalry and light infantry is most troubling to our men in full plate armor. It seems they are not man enough to face us in the field, and therefore must rely on the woman's stratagem of sawing things at us until we die. That is why you are here, to move silent and swift through the woods of Lithuania and eliminate these men. Eliminate this threat to the Order, and you shall be richly rewarded for your effort.
I don't know about the silent part. I'm not exactly quiet.
You do not need to be. We need corpses of these cultists, to ensure that no one else dare stand against our righteous might. Do the Lord's work this day, son of Regathiel. You shall be well rewarded by us and by God in heaven.
Zviva. He's gonna mimic voices. Zvisvalbi. Sneaky beaky like.
I like him.
This is what I'd like to hear. Perhaps your group could be employed together as official members of the Teutonic Order. But for now, we should focus on your primary mission. There is a lord that we know is to have an attempted assassination performed on him tonight. I would prefer that you lie in wait for this supposed assassin. The Lord himself has not been informed of the danger, lest we tip off the assailants and they escape. Your goal will be to eliminate the assassins, as well as extract any information about the cult that you can. And please remember, they are not to get back to their superiors with the news that they have failed in the attempt. Am I understood?
Of course.
Duh.
Yes, sir.
The Teutonic Order has no interest in taking prisoners. Kill them all, and do it quick.
As long as I get the last touch, I'm fine.
Buckle's
That
gonna,
may be your opportunity. Go
Buckle's
ahead, Buckle.
gonna quickly pull out some daggers, flip them in the air, and then put them back in their slot.
It seems your feathered friend is ready to go. Are the rest of you?
I'm ready.
Excellent.
Let's move.
Then may God be with you. He will be at the local tavern. You are to ensure that the Lord is watched over and that he is not eliminated. He is to lead a campaign into Livonia next week, and I need him alive.
Understood.
Understood.
Nah.
God,
Now,
yes,
remove yourself. Remove yourself from my sight and do not appear again until these cultists are dead fish. Guten Tag.
Buckle quickly runs over to the
Sidriel.
door, waiting for someone to open it.
Sidriel does a short bow as he says, "May Regathiel's eyes fall upon you," as he starts to walk towards the door.
Yeah, Yo basically gives another nod of his head before he starts walking towards the door as well.
Will
I'll follow suit.
stare at the at this bitch. Sorry, he's in a mood. He's in a mood, and
I
he's just
understand.
staring at him. That's just kind of what he's thinking is like this bitch type thing. And he just stares at him, and with like an attitude turn, he about faces and walks away.
All right. All of you step outside. It is currently 2 p.m. Judging by where the sun is, I'm not going to make you have a feat for that because this is a one shot, and I honestly don't care. So, you know it's around 2 in the afternoon. The tavern is open at this point. You may go to a tavern. You may look around the town. You may do whatever you well please until you feel it is necessary to go protect this lord in the local place. It's about a 15-minute walk from here.
Sorry. Trying to keep a French accent with all the German accent.
It's difficult. They're very similar,
Yeah.
and you may have heard me slip in and out. Yes, it is very fun and difficult to do.
I think if we really would like to, we should prepare for this lord, as you say. Just my
Prepare.
tidbit.
He mimics.
I think we're fine, but I'm gonna say it now. I'm not letting any unneeded harm to anybody come in my presence.
Never.
I am more than ready.
Then, let's go.
Well,
Very good then.
Gonna-
Sounds good to me.
I feel
Just don't do it.
I believe it should be
Yeah,
fine to
killing.
allow you to do some shopping and prepare for this event.
Shopping? You need to shop to kill someone?
Buckle doesn't have.
I don't know how
Ooh.
these do their work.
I say we examine where the Lord is going to be and we figure out what weaknesses are there. That's all I have to say.
Well, if he's gonna be at the tavern, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get there early, would it?
No. What we can do is we can set down ideas of where he shall be, and that will be enough for me.
Alright.
I'm quite quick on my feet, if I do say so myself.
Alright, well, none of you are drinking. I know that much.
I set my point. Why not enjoy a little bit of fun in the festivities?
We have a
Before
job
we have
to
to
do.
make
This
quick
isn't happy
work.
hour.
Mr. Sidriel, I just hear me out. We have this, your name was Yerald, sir?
Yes, it was
That's true.
here. Thank you.
Oh, poof, how could I forget? If we are in a tavern, isn't that your home field advantage? How you say, you will?
Not exactly. I'm a man of faith. I don't drink needlessly.
No, not you.
Job done.
Glowing
Then
one.
drink.
Yes, Buckle can drink, and Yeld, you're good at
Oh, don't worry. Entertainment is my specialty.
Job
say if
first, then
we-
drink.
If you're
I
gonna
say if we-
drink, at least do it responsibly.
the Buckle. Let him do his thing. But if Yerald is performing and everybody is paying attention to him, then you and I, Sidriel, we can pay attention to who's paying attention to the Lord. Those who have their eyes fixated on what they want to kill, they're going
Agreed.
to observe.
That could work. But I'm not exactly the most observant person.
Do not worry. I will make sure that, and this is a huge if, I'll make sure that whatever the Lord is eating is safe to eat. Do you understand?
I don't know. The Hawkmeister said you weren't exactly the most trustworthy, it seemed.
Is it because I hail from a land down away from your precious little Europe?
No. I trust the Hawkmeister's word. So far, he's led us on a good path, and I hope that continues.
And the Hawkmeister picked me, so...
I'm going to
Damn
step
it.
in between you guys for a second
I
and say, "Don't worry, I am medic."
See? Bird. Le Bird has chosen me, so why can't you choose me? Damn German.
Because out here, you can only trust yourself.
Ami.
if you only trust oneself, then why not take care of the food yourself? Just switch the jobs around.
There we
It should
go.
make everything better.
And I will make sure that whoever... Damn it, German, fuck. Whoever is... think of a French accent real quick. I'm going to mute myself when I get the chance. But I'll make sure that whoever is paying attention to the Lord, I will be sure to step in.
It's fair enough.
Very well then. So, all of you begin to walk towards the tavern. It's about a 15-minute walk, and as you all begin to approach, I will say, Sidriel, a few men. As you're walking by, the town is abuzz. It is a Tuesday, I believe I said. The crowd is going around. You pass through the marketplace on the way to get to the tavern. Sidriel, as you are walking around, the sun glints off of your red cloth and your chainmail that you wear without emblem. As you walk around, several of the higher-ranking knights, the ones wearing actual helmets and carrying swords and steel shields, a couple of them stop to salute you with a fist to the chest and a few bow. And one of them comments to you, "Lord Sidriel, it will be an honor to fight by your side in the order."
Of course, brother. And I do the salute back. May Regathiel's wings shield you in battle.
The knight bows from the waist. "I am honored, Sir Sidriel. May God find you worthy, and your father more so."
Same to you, brother.
It seems you bring good spirits to our people.
I'm not like these people, you could say. I have a rather interesting story.
Fair to learn all about stories when we have the spare time. Let's move.
And as you say that, Yerald, you see, as you turn to continue walking, you see about 5 children, all between the ages of 10 and 14. Oh, Sir Yerald of Vienna, will you play something for us, sir? Please?
Of course, little younglings. And I'm going to pull out my lute and play them a little ditty as we walk along.
Okay, I'd like you to make a performance check, please.
This is outrageous.
Let it be, they'll pass along.
I just needed to check what my performance modifier was. Uh, 20.
My word. Okay. As you begin to walk through the streets, you pull out your lute, I believe you said?
Yeah, I pull out my lute.
Okay. You begin strumming a beautiful little ditty that you are actually able to pick up from the courts of England. This is a wonderful little song called "Off to Mary's Wedding." And as you begin to doon, it's a very happy, very bouncy tune. And as you begin to sing through the streets, as you walk towards the tavern, you hear people clapping along the side of the street to the time of the music. The children begin dancing, and after a few moments of playing the song, the children all fall collapsed in the middle of the street, laughing and breathing hard from the vigor of the dancing. And you see a couple of the town guard who were before Stoneface standing, watching over the merriment in the town square. You see a lot of them smile and put down their weapons and begin to applaud as you come to the end of your performance.
Thank you, thank you. I put my loot away and keep moving.
All
You
right.
see,
So,
entertain. Nothing is better than a little entertainment.
I do believe that you will be perfect for what we want to do. Damn it.
I'm gonna do. How far are we from the tavern?
I'd say around 200 feet away from you. It's within sight, but you're not close.
Okay, is there like somewhere I can get up high, like a rooftop or like a flagpole thing or pillar?
There is actually a stack of boxes in front of the local blacksmiths that lead into a stair step formation. They lead about 8 feet high, and it'd be relatively easy to get to the rooftop right across from that with a jump.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that with I'm gonna acrobatically like just climb up onto there to see up ahead.
Okay, then you know what kind of check you have to make.
Acrobatics. Hopefully this goes well. 15.
Okay. As you begin to run forward, you spread your wings, allowing yourself a little bit more control over your balance. You guys see.
Real quick, kinkies don't have wings.
Oh, they don't. I apologize.
You're
So,
fine.
as you begin to run forward, your clawed feet patting against the ground, the rest of you see Buckle deftly hop onto one crate and run up the massive stack of crates 1 foot at a time. And finally jump forward, grabbing a metal pole that is hanging out from the side of the building, and do a full 360-degree spin, jump with a backflip, and land right on top of a straw roof. Buckle, you can see for a fair distance around you. What are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if there's any people entering the tavern before us. Like, specifically people
Okay.
that look very suspicious.
Okay, for that, I need you to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Actually, an investigation check.
Oh, you see.
That's even worse.
Also, Yerl, there's some background noise if somebody's moving boxes or something. Turn on.
No, it was me. I was moving. Sorry.
Yeah, turn on noise suppression if you
Where
can.
in the world did Buckle go? Oh, look. There he is.
That's an 8.
Okay. It is currently 2:00 in the afternoon. There are people that are moving in and around the tavern. Some people leaving from lunch, some people joining for a little bit of pre-drinking before their hard drinking that evening. You don't really see anyone other than a couple of commoners, a couple of off-duty guards who have their weapons sheathed walking into the tavern. You do notice, however, that there are two Teutonic guards sitting at the entrance, ensuring that everyone who walks in is at least known to them.
Okay. Yeah, kinky don't have feathers, they just have normal limbs that are just bird-like. So I have arms and feet and all. But,
Okay.
okay, I'm just gonna hang my head over above the group as they're walking, and just say, "Nothing up yet," and jump back down.
Keep your eyes out then.
All right. Well, it looks like we are going to into how you say the tavern, correct?
Tavern.
Yes. I don't believe that we will be entering the tavern.
Like I
I
said,
don't believe the targets will be conducting this outside.
once again, drink responsibly.
Ah, yes, responsibly. Well, I would like to how you say investigate the surroundings and the inside.
All right. So, I'm going to say, as all of you walk in, does anybody else want to look at anything specific? Ohm, you'll be looking at the outside of the tavern. Make an investigation check for me.
Got
Does
it.
anybody else want to get an idea for what's going on? Does anybody want to take a look?
Yeah, sure. Never
Okay.
hurts.
What are you looking at?
Just who's in, what kind of is really going on, really.
All right. This type of structure is not very well known to you. You're not really able to get your head around around the design of the building. So you check everything you think you should check, which is you check to see if all the doors are locked. Every door on the outside of the building, except for the main doors, is indeed locked. You don't know how well they're locked, but you understand that, this building seems to be pretty well secured, thick wooden walls. It looks okay. Sidriel, you're casing the inside.
Yes.
I want you to make a perception check for me as you walk inside.
Nat 20.
Okay, first natural 20 of the night. So, Sidriel, as you look around inside the tavern, you are able to case it almost immediately. There are several wealthy merchants that are in the area that would make tempting targets if not for your target. They are sitting in a corner, the corner closest to the door for obvious reasons. You see several off-duty guards sitting in a table in the middle of the tavern. The ceiling is relatively high. It's about 8 feet high, and there is a stairway in the middle left side of the room that is leading up into what you assume to be rooms. The bar is currently empty, and the bartender is polishing off a glass and wiping down the counter with the same rag, standing over there nodding at you as you come in and kind of cracking a smile when he sees Yerold and kind of half saluting with his glass. Around the rest of the bar, you don't really see that many people, but you are aware that as it gets later, more people will filter in, and you find a perfectly unoccupied circular table with a booth of seats right in the back right-hand corner.
If I'm
Go
there, I'm going to be sneaky while we're in the tavern.
Okay, are you going to try to sneak in unnoticed?
No. Like, I'm gonna walk in. Well, actually,
Plug you there?
There he is.
I
Alright.
think Plug just died.
No, it was
Say
Rook.
again. I apologize. Sometimes Discord is a problem. So, Buckle, say again.
that's
No, I think we lost.
There we
Oh,
go.
there you go.
yeah. My thing acts up sometimes.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm gonna try and sneak in, stealthily.
okay. So I would. How are you going to enter the building if you're going to enter stealthily?
Um, if we're going in as like a crowd, I'm gonna try and sneak like a bit, like keep low because since I'm short, anyways, I'm just gonna try and sneak over to where we are going to sit, but I'm gonna be like crouched underneath the table, to where not a lot of
Okay.
people could see me.
I'll say this, Sidriel. As you walk into the building, you get the idea with your perception check of the area. You see that your Kenku pal is sitting back a little bit and looking for a way in where he doesn't exactly want to be seen. So you leave the door open for him. That gives you. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask if I could like hold my shield off to the side for him to just kind of slip by or something.
Due to your natural 20 perception check, I'll say yes. You kind of hold your shield open, which would cover your view as you kind of stretch with your arms out. You take this opportunity, Buckle, as a group of revelers pass by you. You mold into the group of revelers, and then you rush inside, sitting for just a second behind I should say, Sidriel's shield. I want you to make a stealth check for me.
Hopefully this works.
Yee.
That's an 11.
So, Buckle, as you dive forward to behind the shield, it works. Sidriel, you turn your shield to the side, and Buckle, you do a rolling dive forward to the nearest table, which is the table that the guards are in. And as you crawl underneath the table very quickly, you bump one of the guards' feet, and he goes, "What?" As he kind of looks startled, looks under the table, and you skitter across the room to sit at your own table that Sidriel is currently heading towards. One of the guards looks up and sees you skittering by, and he just kind of nudges the guard and says, "Got outplayed by a bird, Heinz!" And he kind of looks at you, whatever, as they go back to their drinks.
I'm gonna have like a semi-sour face, like in my eyes, just like my eyes are kind of tilted, like angrily, and my crowish jaw is gonna be like left hanging, like, fuck, if only I could talk properly.
I'd like to walk up to the barkeep.
Sid, it is an honor to have you here in this establishment. What can I do for you?
I was wondering if you could provide some information, if that'd be alright.
What information could I provide the son of Agasiel?
I was wondering if there's been anyone suspicious coming into room recently, or anything of the sort.
I protect my patrons' privacy, but for a member of the Teutonic Order and a legendary warrior such as yourself, I am more than willing to offer any information I have. I have not seen any suspicious activity, but I have heard that there has been unrest in the city as of late. I have the guard on call, and kind of leans forward. Those guards are not off duty.
That's good to know. There's can't say for confidentiality's sake, but it comes from the Hawkmeister himself, so you're doing good.
Indeed, Lord Kiel must be protected. I assume you are here to ensure that he is.
Of course.
Indeed. He is due from our house in the evening. I do not know when, but I know that there will be an attempt on his life. Every entrance has been locked and every way has been secured. If anything happens, those guards are ready to leap into action.
Between you and me, if any of my allies order anything, keep it light.
Indeed, I will water their wine. And he gives you a wink.
You cut out.
He winks at you and says, "Don't worry, I'll water their wine."
Thank you. Doing you good service.
No, thank you, Lord Sidriel. This will be good business.
And I walk over to the table and sit down.
Owen
Alright.
is also sitting down at the table.
So, did you order us drinks?
He looks at them. I didn't order anything. I don't know what you guys like.
Oh,
I was simply
Okay.
trying to get information about anyone suspicious that's been here.
I'm gonna do a slight like psst, voice down.
Sorry. And I lower my voice from now on.
As you are all sitting down, I will say the bartender walks over towards you after having disappeared into the back for a short time. He walks back out with a semi-rounded platter. It's more of a crescent-shaped platter, and it is loaded with a set of well-cooked meats, as well as a few light sauces on the side. And he lays the massive plate before you. It's a fair portion of food. You see some ham, as well as some freshly ground beef that looks to be made into kind of a mixed with some cheese to make into kind of a sauce in and of itself, as well as 2 loaves of freshly baked rye bread. And as he lays that in front of you, this is on the house for tonight. Seeing that such legendary warriors are inside my tavern will boom up business. Your drinks will be out shortly.
You're too kind, sir.
Thank you, bartender. Don't worry. I will make sure to cover around next time. You know what I'm saying.
I do expect a song this evening, Mr. Yerhund.
Oh, I expect the unexpected, and I will be playing a very good one.
He's gonna.
Merci.
Buckle's gonna do like a little recreation of your flute for like a quick second.
You mean my lute?
Yeah, your lute.
Lute. Yes, he does not have a flute. He has a lute. He is a loutist, not a flautist. Anyway, as you say merci in French, he replies with d'accord, which is my pleasure in French.
Oh, I'm aware.
So, as he walks away, and you guys tuck into your food, I'll say time passes to around 5 p.m. Nothing really happens. It's not like a night watch. People come in more than they leave. I will say, Sidriel, you notice that those guards that are eating and drinking, they're eating relatively light. They're eating bits of bread with butter and small pieces of cheese, a few pieces of fruit, which is, of course, taken from the West and brought in because it is very cold in the Baltic this time of year. You notice that in the raucous conversation they're having, one of them knocks over their mug, and you see water pour out of it.
Can I go clean it up?
Well, they are about 30 feet away from you, And as the mug gets knocked over, you see the water spill out, and you see the guard quickly grab it and begin to chug, 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 as if he's drinking alcohol.
I don't mention anything, but if they notice, I give them a nod.
I'm going to just look at them. Can I... It's blatantly obvious, but can I guess on what they're truly trying to plan? Like, get incisive of them, if I can speak.
Yeah,
properly.
I'd like you to make an insight check.
Oh boy.
This is going to be against their deception check.
16. Not that high. Fuck! It just meets it!
Well then, just meets it, and that's like a DC. So as you look, I'll say because it meets it, they seem raucous enough, but you saw that water fall out of that mug, and you saw the soldier in a panic pick it up and start chugging as if it were beer. You saw what happened. You can make your own assumptions from there.
Ed,
I'm gonna
sit
whisper
down.
over to Sigil and just, like, beak to ear, just softly say, "Not well."
Wait, who you say?
I said, "Not well." I say whisper, "Not well."
Discord does not transmit voice very well.
I wasn't that.
That is not well meant.
All right.
Okay, what'd you say? I'm sorry. Probably
He
repeated
said
it like 3 times.
he whispered to you, "Not well."
They do what they must.
Good food, good food.
Yeah, I will say, Ohm, this is far better food than you are used to. And to the rest of you, it's relatively common, but Ohm is greatly enjoying this. And as you are eating,
scarfing it down.
I will say, as you are eating, the bartender notices that Ohm is enjoying this, and he brings over with a small cheese knife, I will say about a quarter pound of white cheddar, and lays it in front of you. This is very good on the bread with a little bit of the meat. I encourage you to try it.
Buckle's gonna inquiry and ask, "Blue cheese?" With like a
I
tip
actually
head.
do have a little blue cheese in the back. I'm saving it for winter, but I can shave you off a quarter pound.
I'm gonna
Bon Allemand.
I'm gonna hand him a gold piece eagerly for like blue cheese, like hopping a little bit up and down.
Why, thank you very much, my feathered friend. And he goes back, and in just another minute, you see a beautiful piece of blue cheese, the mold perfectly aged.
This is why you are always one of the more friendlier barkeeps. I like to hang around here.
It's a nice place.
Yes, very good. The barkeep, as Alm is, scarfing down food, the barkeep, I mean, it's up to you, Rook, but the barkeep would notice that on his right hand there's a pentagram. That would be his aberrant mark. Kind of just, it looks like it's almost branded on. It's raised because it's a scar, as he's just like grabbing food and eating it, and it's clearly a pentagram, so obviously not something the Teutonic Knights would enjoy.
Yes. So I will say, as you reach for the sharp cheddar, as he hands it with your right hand, I believe you said it was.
Yeah.
He grabs your hand and kind of turns it indiscriminately. Be careful now. Don't eat it all at once. And he gives a very quick glance at your hand, and then let's go.
Oh, Allemand, you don't have to tell me twice. Just eating.
As Ohm sets into eating, I'll say, Yerald, you're watching the barkeep with a little bit of amusement. You see his eyes stay on Ohm's hand, and you see the smile is gone from his face. He's very wary now, and he begins to walk away very slowly.
Hey, Yerald. A lot of people are in here now. Why don't you give us that song you promised?
You think now is a good time?
But where's Carmen San Diego?
Well, let's give him a round. Let's see, what should I pull out? I'll pull out my bagpipes.
While he's getting up,
Okay.
I'm gonna get up and go over closer to where our person that we need to protect is. At least just...
He's not currently in the tavern.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's not in
Yeah, I
there.
was thinking the
Okay,
same
never mind,
thing.
never mind.
Yeah, I'll say this for context. It's about 5 o'clock in the evening. You've been here about 3 hours. You're comfortable. You're not overeating. You're just enjoying yourselves. This is more of a snacky thing. You're eating little bits of food throughout the day. A piece of meat here, some bread with cheese there. You are just keeping yourself sustained as well as drinking mostly what you would mostly consider low quality alcohol, but Sidriel, you know why it is low quality. As you all are enjoying yourselves, it gets around 6 p.m. The tavern is now booming. The barkeep has a couple of fellows around to help him out, a couple of maids moving around the tavern, taking orders, delivering drinks. You see a couple of wandering hands pinch at the backsides of the maids as they run around. You hear a couple of resounding smacks across the next hour as you hear multiple people inside the tavern. So the men are a little bit reprimanded for their actions. As you are watching very carefully, you see, as the door has been opened and opened and opened, you see a metal boot kick the door open, and it slams back on its hinges as a warrior wearing a blue tunic with a yellow cross on the front of it walks in, and he is a very tall man with a long gray beard that goes down around to his chest, and he walks forward with a gait that tells you that he is either extremely powerful or thinks he's extremely powerful, and says very loudly into the room, "Bartender, your best table, please," as Lord Kiel, the Baron of Aarhus, walks into the room.
This must be our contract.
Ooh, look at him.
So, the bartender kind of rolls his eyes. "Lord Kiel, we have been expecting you for some time. Your table for you and your men. I had no need of my men this evening. It is just myself. I will be enjoying your hospitality as best I can." Swedish accents are hard. Please don't crucify me.
Don't crucify me. I'm fucking up the French.
Don't worry.
As the Lord Kiel is led inside the room, you see him sit at a table. The bartender accidentally nudges one of the soldiers at the table and says, "Oh, please excuse me, sirs." And the guard nods at him and, acting very drunk, but obviously not, keeps an eye on Lord Kiel. As he is sat down about 20 feet away from your table. He is within earshot, and you can watch him very easily while appearing not very auspicious.
Gerald,
Yes.
I need you to cause a distraction once he gets his food.
Well, I can.
I'm going to eat all this. Yay.
Abed Sven here does have a point. He's very, how do you say, eccentric?
I would like to, how you say, go to the bathroom.
So, Ulm, you get up from the table and begin walking towards the door. How close would you like to stay to Lord Kiel's table?
Who? My bad.
Ulm, who is getting up to quote-unquote use the restroom. The privy is upstairs, by the way.
Okay.
His table is about 20 feet away from the stairwell. If you were to go to the top of the stairwell, you'd be within 20 feet of him. And you could see his table from up top, but making any sort of affirmative action from that angle would be very difficult. You'd have to come down the stairs, which is a 10-foot run.
Is the upstairs...
That's fine.
I have a quick question. Is the upstairs covered, or is there like an opening to where like there's a second level that can see down?
It is covered. It is a covered. There is no balcony. I'll say you earlier went up and just cased the place a little bit. There are long hallways with relatively well-sized rooms for singles or for couples. along each wall. There's not much room to maneuver up there. It's only about, I'd say, about 5 feet wide at the widest, and 3 feet wide at the shortest. So it is a relatively narrow hallways. There are windows everywhere.
Okay. A lot of windows.
Where is the barkeep compared to where the Lord is?
The barkeep is actually disappeared behind the kitchen, but as he appears from the back, you see the head of a hog, as well as several whole pickles, along with a frothing mug of ale, appear in his hands, and he stops to get his breath, it seems, for a moment, and stares at you, and then kind of jerks his head towards Lord Kiel. And then, recovering his composure, stands up and begins to walk slowly toward Lord Kiel's table.
I'd like to get up and go towards the barkeep and sort of give him a signal that I need to talk to him.
Okay. As you begin to get up, he kind of shakes his head and just, like, hey, stay where you are. Do you continue on, or do you stay where you
are? Fuck, okay, this is hard. But how far am I from him? Am I within 10 feet?
The barkeep is 30 feet from you. However, you can tell he's going around. There is the way that the room has been set up, and you notice this, every table except for Kiel's is full. He will have to go around every table and pass right by yours in order to get to him.
Okay. I'll stay put then.
Okay, so where everybody else is home, you are at the top of the stairs, I assume?
Yeah, so I was just hoping that I can kind of keep an eye on my target, which is...
you can see Lord Kiel's table, but nothing else, really, from your angle. Also, you are covered. You are not within sight. You are kind of behind a wall, peeking your head around the corner from the top of the stairs.
Okay, I was kind of hoping that. I was going to roll if it need be, but got it.
No, it's dark up there. There's not even a candle. So, Gerald, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sit at the booth and just listen. I'll just keep listening and listening.
Okay.
See if anything catches my ear.
And I assume you're all going to be battle ready, so I'm not going to need like an acrobatics check to jump over the table. I'll assume you're all like sitting at the edge of the table, ready to go. Buckle, you said you are up and around. Where are you exactly?
Shoot. I'm gonna say that I'm at least... Fuck, how can I put this? I'm gonna say I'm at the table, just ready to, like, I'm crouched to where I look like I'm sitting, but I'm actually just ready to stand up and jump onto the table at ready.
Okay, then. So, as all of you are watching, I want you, Sidriel, and Gerald to make a perception check for me. Actually, I'll allow Buckle to do it as well.
Oh boy, my perception's so bad.
I get a 15.
Please don't fuck me over. There it is.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will say, as the barkeep begins to walk by you guys, and he's that's just a 20, not a natural 20. But as he walks by you guys, Gerald and I will say Gerald only, as Sidriel and Buckle are giving their full attention to the platter of food, Gerald, you look at the guards sitting over at their table as a maid brings them a fresh set of drinks, and you see them toast them, and you hear one of the soldiers yell, "For victory!" And you all hear, "For victory!" As you begin to drink, as they begin to drink raucously. The liquid is red.
Sing is not right.
So, as the barkeep passes by your table, is there anything any of you would like to do?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to them.
Yeah, I'd also like to talk to the barkeep.
I'll just sort of like tap their arm or pull on their sleeve or something.
Well, he sees you lift. Go ahead.
I don't know how the stand part works. Can other I didn't watch all of JoJo, so I didn't see the stand portion of it.
Yes, other people can see your stands.
Okay, I will say that he will be in the back of my head, ready, just not visible.
Okay, you're ready to cast him. So, what is the action required to cast a stand? A bonus action or an action?
It should say in the class feat. I'm looking it up right now. Spellcasting, stand speciality. Let's see. Spell or sorcerer origin, which describes blah blah blah, dedicates to the end of the classification, blah blah blah. It doesn't say anything really. As an action, you may detach your stand from your body. Blah 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 blah.
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Okay.
Because you are ready for it and you are readying it, I will allow you to release your stand as a reaction.
Okay.
However, this amount of focus is extremely taxing and will require you to take a short rest at least before you can do it again. So,
Okay.
this is for those of you listening at home, this is a rule that I have. If you are preparing to do something, like you're preparing something. Now, again, this is not like preparing a fireball, but if you're preparing to perform an action that is not combat oriented, I allow you to perform it as a reaction at the start of combat so that before initiative you can get it out. Because I know a lot of players like to say like flanking or, they like to be rewarded for thinking ahead. So I do reward that with my players, allowing them to cast things as an action as a reaction once per short rest. So that is only at the start of combat. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you watch, I will say Yerald and Sidriel, you raise your gauntleted hand and tap your hand on the counter. It's just loud enough to catch his attention, and he kind of stops for a moment as he stands by your table.
If either when the Lord's food is coming, or if the food is already here, because I'd like to inspect it for any poison or anything.
This is the Lord's food. I'm bringing it over to him right now.
Okay then, can I cast Purify Food and Drink on the...
You may, but if you would like to do that, I'd like you to make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Shit, my stealth is garbage.
You can always choose not to do it.
We'll do it, we'll risk it.
Make a sleight of hand check.
An 18.
Okay. You wave your hand, and the meat, the meat of the hog's head, the pickles, and the frothing mug of ale glow for just a second before the magic cuts off. Nobody in the bar notices that you affected his food with magic. So,
Nice.
Yerald, he is turning away.
Lucky.
What
I-
is it?
This is another question.
Make it
Are
quick. Do it
those-
now.
Are those barmaids new?
Some of the maids have worked here for years. Why?
Nothing. I just wish to know if the ones that were delivering for the guards were new.
He kind of looks at the guards drinking, and as he looks over at them, delayed for a good amount of time, you see the guards kind of put their mugs down. You see a couple of them just breathing, but you see one of them kind of put his hands on the table and go, whoa. And you notice that one of the guards had a long gray beard. There are red stains in the beard, and the barkeep looks in terrified shock. Told them to give them only water. What's going on? As you see one of the guards hit the table.
I'd like to go over and inspect them.
I'm gonna
What's
hop
up?
on the table, and I'm gonna hop table to table to check on him, and see what has caused
Okay.
this.
I'd like you to make an acrobatics check, Buckle.
Okay.
Will be watching with quite interest. Will come
You can't
out
see any
to-
of this.
18.
even if I come out from behind.
No,
and just
there's no reason for you to. You heard a thump.
That's what I'm saying. Is that
Okay,
I mean, I'm protecting
because
him.
you heard a
That's-
thump.
I'm
You
curious.
didn't see Lord Kjell thump. You heard a thump.
That's what I'm saying. He's
someone hitting-
wait, who's thumping? is what
Okay,
I'm
so
saying.
I'll say you walk down the stairs, fully revealing yourself to everyone.
Okay.
Buckle, you are able to jump across the tables, causing some commotion and a couple of yells from a couple of women and men, but you're able to make it over to the table. I'll say, Sidriel, you also make it across the room with relative efficiency. The people kind of recognize you and back away. Gerald, what are you doing?
I'm going to kind of walk around them and move myself a little bit closer to the Lord.
Okay. As the three of you get closer, I would like so Buckle and Sidriel, you're standing at the table. You're about 30 feet from the Lord at this point. I will say, Ohm, your attention is on the table, but you are 15 feet from the Lord. And Gerald, you are casually making your way over to the dark corner where Lord Kiel is kept, and you are about 5 feet from him. He does not notice you as he notices the guards apparently drunk over on the other side of the table. I would like Buckle. I would like you to make a survival check.
Survival? I thought it would have been medicine.
Yes. Nope. And
Shit.
Sidriel, also a survival check.
13.
A 17.
Okay. Buckle, as you walk over, you kind of sniff the air. You don't really smell anything. Sidriel, you put a finger in the liquid and lick it off, and lick it off, and you immediately spit it out. This is a variant of Western Nightshade, as two of the other guards have already fallen, apparently drunk on the table, and the third one just leans back in his chair, his mouth open and his eyes open. He's not breathing.
I'm gonna turn back and immediately call out.
As you turn, without having a chance to call out, I want you, Gerald, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Gerald, you're within 5 feet of me, or 10 feet of me, right?
You're
I believe
within
so.
5 feet of the Lord. You are 35
Oh,
feet away from Gerald.
shit, never mind.
In acrobatics, you said?
I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dexterity saving throw. Oh, yay. Oh, yay.
I like hearing that.
That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Okay, so as wow, 2 natural 20s in this is a great session. So as you walk around, your eye catches something, and as Lord Kiel bites into a pickle, you hear the sickening crunch of the vegetable as you see 2 flashes of steel, and with one hand each catch 2 daggers that were heading directly towards Lord Kiel, and immediately turn and throw them both back in the opposite direction. I want you to make an attack. I want you to make 2 attack rolls with advantage.
Oh my god.
What is the attack rolls? I'm sorry.
It is a
is there a
D20 plus. This is a dexterity attack, so you have proficiency with simple weapons. So I want you to make a D20. Do you have a dagger in your inventory?
Does
I
someone put
do have a
needles
dagger
in his
inventory. Let me
pickles?
take a look at
Roll 2 dagger attacks with advantage on each because of that amazing dexterity saving throw of you catching both of them and knowing exactly where the target is.
So 2d20s plus 7.
Yeah, that's okay. Go ahead and roll with advantage. So
With
that's
advantage or 2 separate attacks?
2 separate attacks with advantage on both. So the first one is a hit.
Oh,
Yeah, I reward natural 20s very much.
oh, that's the good thing I have advantage.
Glad you have advantage.
Hey.
Okay, both of those succeed. Go ahead and roll damage for a thrown dagger. 2
For
thrown daggers
both of them?
for both of them.
What's the difference for thrown damage? Or is it the
Thrown
same
damage
damage
is
roll?
normal dagger damage. It's normal. No, it's normal damage for the dagger. The dagger does the same amount of damage no matter
Is
what.
that a D6?
1d4.
It's it's
Yeah,
D4
one-
plus your dexterity modifier plus
Yeah,
your proficiency bonus, I believe.
Yep.
Plus 3.
So
Oh,
just
no, it's just
daggers.
for dexterity.
Whatever your dagger's damage is, roll that twice separately.
So it's that.
Yep.
Okay.
Proficiency is only for to hit,
Attack rolls, yes.
not damage. Or else that would be OP.
Okay, so as you catch both daggers, you boom, boom, and two men that were sitting in the corner of the bar, you see them kind of react in surprise as each of them take a dagger, one each to the chest. They kind of double over, and one of them hits the floor as the bar erupts into sound. Everybody, I'd like you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Awesome.
Gosh dang.
You're gonna play.
There's no music that I can play that's fast enough.
Not only that, since he's being recorded, we don't want to
Copyright
right.
strike.
upset the YouTube gods.
I've already done
Ooh.
enough with that intro music.
Oh,
I guess then we have
look
to
at
just
my
keep playing
initiative.
music then, Rook.
The only thing I've rolled low on is my initiative.
That's okay. That's okay. Oh, jeez. What? Wait.
What?
I'm in danger.
All right, so that is a. I need 25 through 20.
Anybody roll
Nobody
25?
rolled.
Nobody.
The highest out of us is 15, I think.
Okay, so
16.
No, 16.
so the first bandit rolled a 22. The second rolled a 19, and then an 8, and then an 18.
16.
Okay. Please, gentlemen and ladies, forgive me for taking the time to record initiative. This is one of the longest parts of the game, so you'll forgive me for taking a moment with this to make sure we get it right. So, player 16s come before NPC 16. So, Monsieur Buckle, you will be third in combat.
Okay.
If we die in a tavern, I want you all to know that I really appreciate this. We will not.
All right.
You should laugh like this.
All right. So, who rolled next below a... Did anybody roll higher than an 11?
I got a 14.
So,
Nice.
Sidril rolled a 14. So that's that. And then, who rolled next after that? Because the highest bandit rolled an 11.
I rolled
the next
a
one.
10.
So
I'm
he
not
goes
gonna-
right before you.
Yeah.
So,
I rolled the 7.
Thank you very much for reminding me. So you rolled a 10. The last bandit rolled an 8. So he goes right after Olm.
This is fun. I like this. This is awesome.
Oh yeah, you
Yes,
guys are.
You'd like it more if it were my mainline sessions.
You guys are about to see some weird bird shit happen in like the next few seconds.
Yeah, same here. I'm gonna do bird stuff, is what I'm saying.
You rolled a 7. All right, gentlemen. The initiative order is set. So the first two bandits are going to ready themselves. I'll say because the falling down was for flavor. The second bandit is not knocked down. And he is going to quickly get to his feet. They are going to pull out curved swords. Yes, curved swords. And he is going to they're both going to begin to make their way towards the fallen guards at the table with the rest of you. I will consider this difficult terrain. They are able to get about 15 feet through the crowd. They are pushing their way around, and Sidriel, you notice they are hacking and slashing at anyone that gets in their way. You see one of the barmaids fall, crimson streaming from her chest. You see one of the other townspeople stand up in their way, a man in his mid-20s. You see the man with the sword just run him through and then keep walking.
This is unacceptable. They'll pay for their sins.
Okay.
All right, so that leads to Buckle. Your turn is after these two bandits. What are you going to do on your turn? You're on top of the table, so you have a clear line of sight, and they are 15 feet from you.
Okay, I am going to quickly, like JoJo animation color change of the scene, just quickly say, as a big, gigantic, four-winged, crow-like creature just comes up behind me in, like, a purplish glow, with, like, serrated teeth and large talons just comes up behind me, to come after them as it's going to move, because it can fly, 30 feet, towards the right side. Or no, it's gonna do 25
Okay.
feet up to the right side, and then 5 feet up to get out of the difficult terrain since it can fly. Um,
Well, if it would fly, it would be out of all difficult terrain because the difficult terrain is on your level. Also, you could jump from table to table. I failed to specify that. You could attempt to jump around, but it would be acrobatics checks every time, and that would be
yeah,
your action.
yeah. It's going to move 30 feet, and then I'm going to jump back uh to my own table. How far was that one?
That table is a good 20 feet away from you. It would be a rough jump.
I think I'll stay where I am, and I am going to have my stand do second level mind spike onto one of the thieves. They need to make a wisdom saving throw.
How high is the DC?
15.
Not
Ouch.
bad.
Okay, let me make sure I've got the proper. Well, that's wonderful for them. That's a 10.
Ha!
That's a 10. Okay. The bird just lets out a like a really deep like yeah. I can't speak. This is amazing. Okay, that is one of them takes 15 psychic damage. Does it do anything?
And what happens to the other?
The other one will have the same thing happen to him as it turns and looks at him and is ready to do the same thing. Need to make another whiz.
Can you do that twice in one turn?
Need to make another
I have
whiz.
I have 2 attacks.
Do you have 2 attacks with your stand?
So
are you
those
are
two
you just
attacks.
Okay,
yeah?
no.
What are you attacking with? Mind
No,
spike is a action to cast, right?
The stand is basically me as a caster, so I'm casting spells
I know.
and using those as my attack.
Can you cast mind spike? What does mind spike take to cast? Is it an action?
Takes it takes a somatic concentration up to 1 hour.
But what is the casting time?
1 action.
1 action, so you can only do it once.
Oh, okay.
So, as you do that to the bandit who was hit in the shoulder and not knocked down, the bandit looks up at this terrifying visage and drops his sword. As he just stands there with his face going pale, you suddenly see him clutch his chest, and he falls back, dead.
Cool.
All right. You still have your movement, and you've already used your action and bonus action.
True. But I get another attack, another action because of fighter.
You get another attack if you choose the attack action on your turn. You do not get 2 abilities in 1 turn.
Oh, okay.
You need to understand to get better, man. You have your reaction and your movement. What else would you like to do?
What can I do for reaction?
It's a reaction to something that happens. I said that you could cast your stand as a bonus as a reaction. So casting, actually, no, that would not apply because you were distracted and went to see the guards. So that will count as your turn. You have your movement left, but I assume you want to stay where you are.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am for now.
Okay, let's keep combat rolling here, folks. Let's not ask questions or dilly over what we want to do. Just
Make
do
sure
it.
you
So,
got your character sheet.
Yes, have your character sheet handy. I will say, Gerald, are you available? Are you? Because your mic is.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay. As you are standing next to Lord Kiel and you throw the daggers out of the corner of your eye, you see a third man pulling a sword similar to the other swords that you see walking up behind Lord Kiel. He is going to make an attack roll. Let's see this here. That is a 5. As you see this guy raise this curved sword above his head, you grab Lord Kiel and pull him off his feet and actually throw him onto the floor as the sword bites into the wood of the table and gets stuck for an instant as the man puts his foot against the table and yanks his sword out. You can hear the splintering of wood as the man turns to look at you. You will pay for that! As he begins to round on you. It is now Sidriel, your turn. You are over by the table. You've seen one of the men go down, and as you look off to your left and right, about 10 feet in either direction, you see two more men begin to pull out their swords and look toward Lord Kiel.
Am I able to pull out my longsword as a bonus action?
It's a free action to pull out a weapon.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to pull out my shield and sword because due to a feat I can do that.
Yes,
and how far are they?
They are both 10 feet on either side, and there's one bandit 15 feet in front of you who's looking really rough, and you heard a sound from behind you.
I'll go towards the one that's 10 feet away on the right.
Okay, and what will you do? You're going to walk towards him?
Yeah, I'm going to go up to him, and I'm going to attack.
Well, with people moving around, it's difficult terrain, so just to let you know, movement is doubled, so you, to get 10 feet, it takes... So you spend 20 feet of your movement to walk over to him and strike him with your weapon, I assume.
Yes. Smite is something you can do for free, correct?
Smite is in addition to your attack. Yes, you apply smite to your attack roll. So smite is indeed unlimited.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna smite on him as I attack.
Okay, make an attack roll for me.
I get 2 attacks as well.
You do. Paladins are the ultimate.
That's a nat 1.
Okay, so as you bring your sword up, you see you have a young woman run into your side and kind of knock you off your feet for a second, and your sword strike swoops by and he dodges underneath. Go ahead and make another attack roll.
A 13.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage with Divine Smite.
Let me find the damage. I'm sorry, I don't use D&D Beyond.
It's okay. Your Divine Smite should be under your spells.
Divine Smite.
15 damage.
Nice.
That's in addition to your sword?
Yeah, I added the extra 2d8 from Smite.
Okay. As you rear up with your sword, there is a glint on it from an otherworldly light. As the man brings up his sword and attempts to parry it, you right in the middle of his chest as he drops the sword and falls onto his knees, like shaking, and grabs the blade, and his hands begin to burn with the radiant light as you pull it out, and he just hits the floor.
Oof. That's an oof.
Basically, if I
died,
feel due to difficult terrain, so who's the next closest?
That is your action as well as your movement. You have your bonus action left.
I thought you said I used 20 feet of my movement to get to him.
Yeah, you have 10 feet left, and it's difficult terrain. You can get 5 feet in any direction. I will say, as you kill the man in front of you, you see the wounded bandit and the one across the room, who's now 20 feet away from you, normally, are heading straight towards Lord Kiel, and you see one of them wrench his sword out from Lord Kiel's seat that is 30 feet away from you, who is staring at Gerald.
I'll head towards the one that's 20 feet away.
Okay, so you spend the rest of your movement and you force your way through the crowd, so you are able to get through with relative difficulty. So you're 5 feet closer to him. You're 15 feet from him now. You still have your bonus action if you want to use that.
No, I won't use it.
Okay. It is now, well, it would be that bandit's turn, but you killed him. So,
Woo!
After you stab him in the chest, he's going to spend his turn bleeding out on the floor. So, that's his turn. We are now to Ohm. You are standing behind the table where Lord Kiel is. You are 5 feet away from this man who just tried to kill him.
Alright, so I get, well, depending on if I use key points or not, I'm gonna do my 2 attacks, but just with fists. So my quarterstaff is on my back. So
it is a free action to pull it out, by the way, if you want to know.
I I'd rather not. So
Okay.
this gentleman, as you see this black man, for lack of better words, is standing there as he's just staring at the person who attempted to kill his target. He will strike, and if it hits, he will put his hand out like a knife hand. Look it up, or if you were in the military, you know what I'm talking about.
Karate chop. Like
A knife hand, and he'll put it up to the bandit's chest if he hits, and then does the Bruce Lee 1-inch punch type thing. So I'll roll to see if I hit. Does a 15 hit?
The 15 does hit, and then roll for your second attack.
Okay. And
I believe you get 2 unarmed attacks or 2 weapon attacks normally as a monk.
yeah, so 2. I get 2 attacks, so extra attack is 13.
That also hits. So go ahead and roll damage on both.
Okay, so
These guys are not very challenging.
and
Okay.
okay, so 13 overall.
So I would like to inform the audience and everybody else, this is historical fantasy. This is like trying to fit in D&D into an actual historical setting. So it will not be over the top ridiculous. So please forgive me for making this not sound as cool as I should. As you walk forward, I will say that you take a step with your left foot and immediately do a massive roundhouse kick to the back of the man's head, angled so that when he turns, he will turn and face you. And as you complete the roundhouse kick, you hear a sickening crunch from his neck, Yerald, as you see the man completely turn around, and you see Ohm bring his arm up in an underhanded swing. You see his ribs collapse, and you hear as the air escapes his lungs, and he drops to his knees, clutching at his throat, and hits the floor.
And if it's just for, just to kind of give Yerald an idea, as that's happening, a black aura kind of fills his eyes as I gain temporary hit points from his death, and I get 12 temporary hit points from him dying after I killed him.
You see, as the man's breath leaves him, it's like you can see the air on a frosty morning, and it's black as it's drawn into Yerald through into home as the symbol on his hand begins to glow just a bit. Yerald, you very clearly saw this.
He just clears his throat.
All right.
Olm won't say anything. Just stone cold, dead faced. No pun intended.
Okay. Now, the bandit who was standing up, who Sidriel was going after, he is going to continue to make his way through the crowd. It is still difficult terrain, but he is only 20 feet away from Lord Kiel, who is still prone on the ground. He is going to take a swing at him with advantage.
Really doing his reaction. Oh no!
That is a 20. I want you, since you were prepared for this, Yerald, to make a dexterity check.
Check, not a saving throw.
Not a saving throw.
Okay, let me see my dexterity check.
See what you did there.
Dexterity check. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh.
All right. Lord Kiel takes 3 points of slashing damage as he looks up, and you see he kind of he realizes what's going on, pushes himself off of the ground as the scimitar wipes across his chest. It does pierce the cloth that he's wearing. The armor he's wearing seems to be a little bit ornamental, as it's literally just a tunic on the front. As it cuts from his shoulder across his chest, you see a little bit of blood coming out of his upper arm as he rolls away. He's hurt, but he's alive. As the bandit is now standing over him. It is now Yerald, it is now your turn.
It's my turn. How far is the Lord. I forgot his name for a split second.
Lord Kiel is behind you. He's rolled behind you, and the bandit is in your face. You are between him and the bandit.
Okay. Let's see. Can I want to. Okay, so I want to summon in a dimension door, and I want to bring him. I want to bring him with me, and I want to visualize the outside of the tavern.
Okay. So you reach down and you grab onto Lord Kiel. What are you doing? You see him disappear in a purple cloud of smoke, and the bandit kind of stands like, what? As you into the darkness of the cool night outside. Snow is gently falling, and the door of the tavern is, of course, open. People are running everywhere, but you are about 15 feet away from the door, and Lord Kiel, I did not know that you possessed magic.
There is a lot. Rick, I can't really accent. There is a lot of things you don't know about me, my friend. Now get ready for combat, if you need to.
As he stands up and he pulls a shining greatsword from across his back.
I'm gonna. That's just my action, isn't it? That's just my action. So I'm gonna use my. I'm not in difficult terrain because I'm outside, right?
You're right, but the door is filled of the tavern. It is filled with people running out.
Can I attempt to just move into the door, like just right in the tavern?
I will say you will have to stand back, and at the start of your next turn, you will be able to fill the door.
Could any how far away are my companions? Well, I'm at the door, basically.
Okay, they are if you are in front of the door, through the crowd of people, all of them are within 60 feet.
Okay, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on Ohm, and I'm going to call out to Ohm, and I'm going to hang in there, my friend. You can keep them back. And I give him a inspiration die of a 1d10 that a creature can add to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay, so as you draw the life out of this, you hear a very cheery voice of someone you've come to like over the short time you've known him, telling you that you're capable of handling peasants. And you take your inspiration. All right.
Now just add flavor. I will say, will stand tall as he just kind of his muscles, like his back muscles, just flex as he's ready to just kind of whatever needs to happen. So you said a D10. I'm gonna write that down.
Yes, you take a D10 inspiration die to spend on whatever you want in the next 10 minutes. So, as you are getting ready, enough people have left the tavern now that the area is no longer difficult terrain except within 5 feet of the door, where people are still running out. So the second man is going to run across. He's having seen that the doorway is blocked and that there is nothing else that he can very much see. He is going to run over to Birdbrain, who's still on top of the table, and he's going to take a swing.
Me?
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay. As he brings his sword down, you just literally step to the side, and as the blade bites into the wood, he pulls it out. Stupid foul!
There's a thing I can do. Repose. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one superior dice to make a weapon attack against it. I'm gonna have a dagger already out, and I'm going to stab that fucker in the eye.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Gosh darn. What's +5? 23.
That just barely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Wait, what?
All right. So as you send the dagger forward, as he tries to pull his sword up desperately, you just sink it into his right eye, and he, as you pick your foot up and kick him off the dagger, and he falls back onto the ground, dead.
I'm just gonna look to him and say, "Dead man."
All right. Buckle, Sidriel, and Olm. It is now your turn, and I will say, for the sake of this, I'm gonna do this because of how brutally you did this, and he has advantage. Okay, a 2 and a 4. He failed that, and as he looks around, he sees Ohm with the glowing eyes, the bird with the bird spirit, and literally a legendary warrior standing in front of him. He drops the sword. I signed up!
As he's like rubbing his
Hey.
hands together.
You're not going to harm him.
Oh, come on!
No.
And as you say this, the bandit kind of runs over to you and kneels right before you. Lord Sidriel, Lord of Vengeance, please do not allow him to harm me.
I'd like to kind of put him on his stomach and handcuff him.
You don't have anything with.
I do.
You?
From the Monster Hunter kit, the mandibles or whatever.
Ah, you have manacles. So you pull out these wicked-looking iron shackles and you snap them onto both of his wrists and hold him down. Please don't kill me.
The church will judge your fate.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
I'm gonna
forget your
look-
church.
I'm gonna look over at Sidril, and then I'm gonna mimic the person we talked to earlier as he says, "No prisoners."
The man looks at the bird and looks at the. Nah, he said no prisoner. But as he looks at the bird and looks at the black man who he's never seen in his life walking towards him, he looks up. Please keep me safe.
Sidriel, come on! How you say, fuck this?
No more harm needs to come.
Do you want to tell your high commander as he like waves his hands in the air?
I will say this as all of this happens. I'll say, Gerald, you and Lord Kiel are able to look inside now that the crowd has fully left the building and there are guards being summoned to the area. You see that the fifth bandit is on his knees, shackled, with Sidriel standing near him, and two of your companions looking rather hungrily at him.
Can I do anything, or do I just see that?
Well, you see it in combat's over. Lord Kiel kind of rolls his shoulders and sheathes his sword. Well, that was well handled. And he begins to walk inside with a very high and mighty air about him.
Can I pick the prisoner up off of his face and bring him on his feet?
Yes, it's very easy to do with the metal shackles chained between both arms. You grab him and heave him onto his feet, and he is like stepping as close to you as he can. Like he is right up against you. Please, don't let him kill me. You can't kill me. I have information.
Would you like to give me that information?
I'll have my
then we
stand
must keep to our
come down
contract.
to the ground.
Promise me that you will set me free, and I will turn myself into the authorities.
I can't set you free. I can't. I'm sorry.
No, I will find the nearest guards and turn myself in, I swear. Make an insight check.
Oh boy, my insight is garbage.
I'll give him advantage. Because I'm
By
just staring
doing
down
what?
at him. With the
By
insight.
doing what?
I'm proficient.
He's
with,
helping.
Yeah, I'm
The
proficient
help
with
action
insight.
the help action for a crack insight check cannot happen.
It's okay. Well, I get a 12.
Do you have proficiency in insight?
Yes.
Okay then. To help someone, you have to have proficiency in the skill, but for this, I'm going to say no, because he's making the insight check as to what he's saying. You are not aware of what he's doing.
Buckle, you and I are
Insight
kind
check-
of ready to take no prisoners.
Okay, Sidriel, that was a 12, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, this man is terrified. He's looking around. He doesn't want to die. It's pretty obvious he's going to go straight to the guards.
Sidriel, don't be an Almond who is a fool.
I take the manacles off of him, and I walk him to the door.
Oh, thank you, please. And as he begins to walk, Gerald, you see him being led out of the bar. Lord Skell kind of looks at you. I would like to question him myself.
There we go, a smart almond.
Yes, let's bring him over here then. Let's let the Lord get a little bit of his payment for the services that he provided to these men.
I'm
Alright,
so
so-
confused because you cut out Rook.
He
Lord
wants you-
Scout
he
would
wants
like
the
to
Lord
interrogate
to-
the man himself.
Yeah.
Interrogation will not happen. I can get information out of him, but I'm not letting you guys cause needless harm to him.
Do you consider me a barbarian? I will get information out of him, and I will do it in a gentlemanly and civilized manner. I am not the brute you are used to dealing with, Highborn.
If you say so.
I do say so, and you will afford me the respect I deserve.
Do not worry
Sir.
about my friend Cedric here. As I assure you, he is not from around here and does not know the customs mostly of our people.
I am fully aware of who he is, and I care not for his birth. I care only for what he can do, and what he should do is give me the prisoner now. And Lord Scale reaches over and wrenches the prisoner from her grip.
You can take him, but I'm not letting any harm come to him.
Of course not. He deserves a life in the dungeons for doing this to me. And he immediately kicks the man's knees out from under him, not breaking them, but he plants his boot right in the back of his leg, and the man and hits the floor. Now, I would like you to tell me what you and your little friends were trying to accomplish by ruining my tunic and by trying to cut my life ever so short. The man kind of looks up and around.
If you're,
I was working. I was just being paid. It was just a job. I was never into all that stuff. What stuff are you talking about? There's a group that has magic, that has power. They promised us wealth and freedom from the oppression of the Teutonic Knights. They said that if we killed you, that we would be richly rewarded. What peasant can pass up an opportunity like that, yeah? Lord Scale kind of looks down. No, you did what I would do in that situation. Now, if you won't mind, I would like you to tell me where they are, and your miserable head will remain on your shoulders. And as he says this, yeah, they are in the woods. They are in the woods, 10 miles to the northeast of here. That is where their base of operations is. But you have to take them by surprise. They are starting some sort of dark ritual tomorrow night. It is not something they wish to speak of. I only heard it in passing and was threatened with death. You can protect me, yes? And he looks to you, Lord Sidriel.
I can't guarantee your protection. You'll likely go to the dungeons, but I can only offer you no harm while I am near you. You have my word.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Off to the gulag.
Oh my word.
A nat 20 and a 10.
Oh.
It was with disadvantage. Oh, poor find.
Damn.
All right. So the man is pretty terrified at this point. This guy is a pushover. He looks at you and nods. Yes, that's good enough for me. The dungeons. I want to go to the dungeons immediately. And Lord Scale sees as 3 or 4 men in with basic swords and leather armor on approach. My friends, I do believe that this would-be murderer has earned a stay in the Marienburg dungeon, ensures that he is kept comfortable for his trial later. And the men kind of grin and they grab him and they drag him off.
Hey, wait.
Oh, Monsieur, please, if I may, Ohm would walk up as they're dragging him away, and he just kind of whispers, "You know who I am, and you will remember." And he kind of like puts his hand in front of his face. Remember his face, please. As he steps back.
You was the dark-skinned devil. You was the one they were waiting for. You was the key.
Wonderful. Wait, what?
As he's being dragged off, you was the key. You was the. As a crossbow bolt snaps into his neck.
Oh shit! Did I get my manacles back?
Yeah, you did.
No, you did not. The guards just grabbed him and
Oh.
started dragging. As the crossbow bolt pierces his neck, his eyes go wide, and then the light fades from them as you all turn and you see a dark figure jumping across rooftops into the night.
After them.
My stand is going to go after them.
I'd like to get.
How
I'm
high
going
can
to
your
start
stand
chasing
fly?
after.
Hmm?
How
Go ahead,
high
Rook.
can your stand fly, my friend?
Uh,
Good question.
it says 30 feet. Hold on, I'm trying to look at
Okay,
the plate right
the
now.
houses are around the houses are around 40 feet tall. So over the course of the next 10 seconds, the rest of you try to find a way up onto the rooftops. It's very difficult to even see beyond the tavern at this part of night. And as your stand flies, it takes him about 10 seconds to get above the roofs. And I assume you're looking through his eyes?
Has a flying speed of
Or
30
are
feet.
you not?
As long as the sand is within
Yes.
60 feet of me.
30 feet within 10 seconds, within 6 seconds. So it takes him about 10 seconds to get to the top of the roofs. As he looks around, the bird does with his flapping wings. He looks down at you and shakes his head.
Can I get my manacles off
Shakes
the
his
court?
head in like a no or yes manner.
And it's an absolute no. Yes, Sidriel, you walk over, the body bleeding, the guards cursing themselves for their inadequacy as you can easily take the manacles off of the now dead bandit.
Rook, real quick, not and Alm didn't do this, but would the ability of Alm being able to climb up vertical walls, would that have hindered him to get to the top? He did not. I'm just curious.
Well, no, it would not have hindered you. However, you have a climbing speed of 30 feet, and the
Oh,
roofs
okay.
are around 40 feet tall, and it's difficult to see anything climbable. You'd have to make a perception check, and then on 2 separate turns, climb up a wall.
Here's my thing. Is my climbing speed the same as my regulars?
You're uninhibited, so yes.
Oh, okay, so it's 50. It's 50. But he didn't. He didn't. I'm just letting you know that
Yeah,
my
you'd have
speed is
to
50.
actively look around and get up to a roof, and then climb on top. That would have been 12 seconds.
Cool. Okay.
So
never
anyway,
mind.
yeah, the stand comes back down and just shakes his head. He didn't see anything.
As an action, you may detach your stand from your physical body. Allow it to roll. Okay, I did that. Within 60 feet. Okay, yeah, there's nothing you can do. Fuck.
All right, so Lord Kiel looks at the body and kind of smirks. Well, we got all the information we needed out of him anyway, and it seems that his friends have weighed the value of his life and found it worth nothing. You have your orders. The northeast awaits you. I will provide horses. Meet at this tavern in the morning, and we will begin.
I see. We leave now, but who cares?
I'd rather rest first. Out of character, I only say that because it's my spell slots.
Yeah.
Yes. So as you were all beginning to gather up,
My lord.
Go ahead, Gerald.
My lord, before we go, let me assist you with your wounds, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on where he had gotten cut through his tunic.
Okay.
Which
So
is
as you
a 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which I can't
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
remember.
Oh wait, I can do something about this death. I forgot.
Oh, wait.
Plus,
Can I
so
cast?
it's 1d8 plus 8, and then I get to roll a d6 on that as well.
Yes, you do. And I'm sorry, you were saying what?
Can I pull the arrow out of his body and cast Revivify on him?
Coming in clutch.
You can go ahead and expend that spell slot, and as you stand over him, you see the wound close back up, and they tried to kill me. They tried to kill me, and he grabs you by the chest.
I
You'll
gave
try
you
again.
a word, didn't I?
You did. Oh, Lord Sidriel, you have my thanks. As the guards look astonished and grab him, and they immediately put their shields around him. They are not letting him be killed again. We'll take him straight to the dungeons.
Good.
Wait.
There's no waiting, not even for you.
Oh, of course, not even for me. How can I? Mad. What
right.
about this key? He says as they take him away. He's not. He's just talking to himself at this point.
All right. So, as
Anyway,
the guards begin to... Yes?
Oh no, I was saying for the Lord, I pull out a tarot card, and I flash it in front of his wound, and a slight glow comes off of it as it repairs it.
I have heard of those cards. They are used by witches, but you are no witch, my friend.
Don't worry. They're only for games. Or at least that's what I like to
Indeed.
say.
Indeed, indeed.
Bullshit.
So as he rolls his shoulder and sees that it is fully healed, well, I will be summoning some of the city guards to ensure that I am made safe, and I would be more than happy for you to remain in the same tavern with me tonight.
Let's see how the festivities go.
All right. The night's bartending is well and truly over because of the event which just happened. And as you watch, you see multiple dozen guards from the town guard immediately begin to surround and lock down the bar. They know about you, so they are not going to force you out, but nobody else is allowed into the bar except the owner for the rest of the evening. So, as you all turn in, you may all suffer the effects of a long rest, as I like to say.
Gross.
I must let that man die.
Dang, I lose all of my temporary.
Yeah, I could have also saved him. Just letting you.
Yeah, you two sadistic people didn't.
How do you do a long rest on Where is it?
You just go ahead, and there should be a rest button in the corner.
Corner. Hold on. I'm looking. I do not see the rest button. Also, I am a blind man.
Not in this
I've not
campaign,
played
pal.
as- I haven't not played as
Not-
a monk before. I don't have to really rest for anything.
Well, for your key points.
I know, but like, I didn't have to use any key. What I'm saying is, like, you don't have to use your key points unless you know some.
Oh, here it is. Found it. I found it.
There we go.
Good. As all of you take a long rest, you awaken the next morning about 8 o'clock. The sun is shining bright. Everything seems all right. As you all begin to awaken, as you all sit around a table, there are guards inside and outside with swords and shields drawn. A couple of them actually have bows on their backs, ready to defend, as you have a very heavily guarded breakfast with Lord Kiel. And of course, he's very thankful that you saved him. As you all enjoy a hearty breakfast, a lot of sausages, a couple of sausages from the city of Vienna that you recognize, Gerald. You recognize the taste of, as your city is very famous for those. They were brought up not too long ago, so this is pretty good quality food. A couple of sausages, some good slices of buttered wheat bread, lots of eggs, and a nice morning ale that's mixed with a little bit of apple juice into a sort of quick up mead.
I had to go back home who used to make the best food. Yes, I long to see her sometimes.
I'll still have my
So-
standout, but he'll be like over my shoulder.
Okay. Breakfast is a foreign idea to you. You know it exists, but you rarely ever have it.
Well, food in the morning. Okay. Well, I'm going to have tea. I think. I don't know.
Very well. We have some Danish tea that I think you will enjoy very much. As he
Thank you.
prepares a very small pot, it's about enough for 3 cups, as he lays it all in front of you.
Oh, very well. He just sips the tea and drinks it, and his mark will kind of clench, like occasionally, if people are noticing, they'll see his hand just clench from kind of like flexing the muscles.
Indeed. So, as all of you are enjoying your wonderful breakfast, excuse the yawn, you look around to see a rather official-looking gentleman in multiple sets of furs, as well as a furred hat with a metal tip to the top of it, walk forward. Gerald, you recognize this to be one of the King's heralds, one of the Hoffmeister's heralds, and he walks in and gives an exaggerated bow. My friend, I have come with you today to tell you of the information of the man that you captured last night.
Please enlighten me.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say something.
Well then, Lord Sidriel, I am happy to report that this man is indeed from the local cult that has been causing trouble in these lands for the past few weeks. There has been much hubbub in the cities about these men that constantly send curses on the Orkmeister. Why, he was almost poisoned 2 days hence. So, it seems that they are 10 miles to the northeast, deep inside the woods of the Baltic. They are unable to be found because if you are discovered when approaching them, they are able to suddenly disappear and reappear at will. It seems that tonight is a gathering of their chapter in this area. They are going to try to summon underworldly creatures to help them kill the Hochmeister before the campaign begins next week. If they're able to do that, they will destabilize the entire region, and the Teutonic Order's military efforts will grind to a halt. This must be stopped, and I understand from the Hochmeister you have been hired to deal with this particular problem.
Would Alm have any type of idea of who he's talking about, or is this? I mean, he knows they're
You
witches.
you would know that this is indeed your cult. As you already knew before, you were going there as part of the ritual. You don't know any details about the ritual other than its purpose was indeed to assassinate the Hawkmeister, which, as you understand, your cult is very much of a shadow cult. They don't get involved in affairs such as assassination very often. What you saw around you is the least they normally do, but from what he says, this is big. This is
Okay,
not like an everyday thing. This is something big that they're doing. This is not what they normally do.
got it. Sounds good.
Well, I suppose we'll put it to a stop then. Did you
The
put in a
Hawkmeister-
word for me with the Hawkmeister?
The Hockmeister is aware of everything that you did, and he has heard a great deal about the proficiency you and your friends showed protecting Lord Kiel. He sends his congratulations and is willing to up the pay by 500 francs.
You literally roboted, I'm sorry.
He's gonna
Up
pay
to
us
pay
more.
by $500.
Yeah, we're gonna get more stuff,
Most.
and he heard of the Hawkmeister has heard of what we did.
That would definitely help.
Well, it is good. So,
Very well. I will leave you to your efforts this day. Good day, my friends. And he
Well, one
bows
thing
and under guard. Well, hold on. Go ahead.
One thing before you go, sir. Could you tell the Hawkmeister to send about 80% of my pay across seas to my family?
My lord is aware of your position as well as where it is to be sent.
Thank
It is
you.
already being loaded onto the ship, assuming that you succeed, of course.
Thank you.
He bows and he steps out of the room under extreme guard because he's got about 8 people in full plate armor around him as he begins to walk out. So,
it's kind of a shiver.
I'm gonna
I've
call
never
him
been a
a
fan of
fish.
these cultists.
Well, don't knock it till you try it.
And what would you know about them yourself? My
Just
foreign
like
friend.
the fish.
Hey, see, I like the bird even more. It's because I wasn't really given a chance. Hey, again, don't knock it till you try it.
I'm not the most sneaky, one could say. So, if you have to sneak up on them, that might not be the best thing for me.
I used to say, my friend, I am aware of what these people are. I'm sure we can diplomatically end people's lives.
What do you
What do you mean
mean?
you're aware of what they are?
He raises his right hand. He points at it. The mark of beast, whatever bullshit like that. You know, stuff like that. Cult stuff. Scary.
You
I
know what
did not
the hell
think
they do to
this
your
is-
kind of people here? You better hide that.
your
Definitely.
your Alman leader would not have invited me if he didn't know everything about me. He knows. You should know. So, if we can move this along.
Right.
Yes.
So, Lord Kiel finishes his drink. There will be horses provided for you. Good, strong horses that are able to go long distance at speed. They will last you until you get the easy 10-mile trek to the northeast. There are thick woods beyond those borders, so watch yourself. Marienburg is a little bit on the border of civilization. That is why the Teutonic Order is here, to bring order and light to the life of the poor pagans who have been so oppressed by their old gods.
May our God save them.
Indeed, our God brings salvation to all.
Yeah.
But is there a problem?
Oh no, just that. I'm allergic to bullshit, so.
Kiel kind of
Excuse
looks at
me?
you. Believe what you want, but the Teutonic Order will succeed in this part of the world with your help or without it.
Happy to help.
Of course, we
But,
won't fail.
Hopefully, you aren't the ones hurting those who are God's true people. But I
Of
think
course not.
that's later in years, I guess. As he
I'm certain.
smiles.
I'm certain that the people of the pagan kingdom of Lithuania will see things our way very easily.
I'm not talking about Lithuania. I'm talking about what Holy Land. Anyway, let us move.
I'll say Lord
Yes.
Kiel kind of chafes at that, and you see him like grip his mug, like as you mentioned the Holy Land, and you guys all begin to get up and walk away.
Anyway, let us move.
All right.
we
It
have
is
Yes, let's.
It's about 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to say you find the horses relatively easily, and you're all able to mount up. It will take a fair bit of time, traveling 10 miles through thick woodland with barely anything more than footpaths to go by. So it will take you about 2 hours. So is there anything any of you would like to do during that time?
I guess while we're riding along on the horses, is it possible? If I lead the horse in one way, do I have to hold on the reins for the whole time?
Okay, I'm back. If
What do
were
you
talking,
mean?
Sorry, I had a very important phone call.
Like, will I have to be holding the reins the whole time for the horse?
The horse will continue on without you holding the reins, but to change anything at all, yeah.
Okay, so in the portions where I don't have to be holding the reins, I'll pull out my drum and just pat along a little marching tune, I guess.
Is anyone sitting
I'll
next
say
to
you're-
him?
You're all riding in a line, I would say, because the path is that narrow. You're not able to.
how how close are we to each other?
Yes.
You're about 5 feet from each other, separated only by your horses, and the
You
trees are
roboted,
tall
would
and
you say?
thick. You're about 5 feet from each other. Your horses are all that separate you. You're all mounted, so the trees are tall and thick around you. Yeah, I'd say there's about 2 feet of clearance above your heads,
You
and that's
guys,
just thick trees.
for order, do you
Um,
guys care if I'm the second or third in the order? That way, two of you get bonuses of being immune to charm, frightened, and disease.
I'll be in the very back. Don't worry.
There's enough for everybody to get those bonuses.
Okay then.
But yeah, I'll be patting and I'll just.
All right. As he plays a very familiar tune to you, Sidrino, you've actually sung that for your daughter. We say over the course of the next 2 hours, it's relatively uneventful. It's around noonday as you happen upon a small village out in the middle of nowhere. You see and smell wood smoke. As you begin to get closer, you see that there are multiple bodies laying around the outside of the small town, which is built in like a clearing, and some of the houses are still smoldering on fire.
Let's move for survivors. We're in the town now. We're in the thick of it.
Yeah, you're walking into it. You're on the borders of it now. It's only about 9 or 10 houses with a couple of destroyed farm plots nearby. It's not very large. You notice that there are axes and bows that have been shattered or destroyed around. There's about 25 people who lay dead around the area.
Can I look
It
for
seems as
survivors
if a
or
battle happened here.
yeah?
Okay, I'd like you to make an investigation check, Gerald.
Okay.
Is there any building that has stopped, that has really stopped burning?
All of the buildings have been burned down to their foundations and are lightly smoldering and smoking. None of them are actively on fire.
Okay.
Olm is. Oh, go ahead, Buckle. Sorry.
I'm gonna try and get up on top of one of them one that looks a little more sturdy than the rest to try and get a height advantage to see if there's anyone around. And I'll have my stand detach about 30 feet up in the air, even further to see beyond my own sight.
Okay, so all of the houses are burned to their foundations. There's
Okay.
nowhere to climb to. You on your horse is the highest vantage point you get, but your stand is able to fly 30 feet, or I'll say 60 feet into the air. You said you wanted him up there?
Yeah.
Okay. He's able to get a good look at the surroundings. Because of the thick tree canopy, he can't really see anywhere beyond the village, but looking down into the village, he sees what Gerald confirms. There are no survivors. There are a bunch of bodies. There are no footprints leading anywhere else. And Gerald, I want to say this. You notice that as you walk towards one of the houses, you see that a couple of these bodies are not killed normally. You see one man has his face physically torn off. You see his literally the skin of his face lying on the snow-covered ground, not far away from his body. You also see another man missing his arm as if it was ripped out of his body, and you see a third man far towards the end of the village, physically ripped in half with his legs laying against a porch.
Now, is that only what Gerald sees, or is he
I'll
pointing?
say that's obvious to all of you, and that's all I can really give him due to this investigation check being
Okay.
so bad.
My question is, what like as a depending on what you want it to be. I was thinking like, would it be a history or religion check? Just kind of like, is this something that his people would have done? Is this a type of ritual that he may have seen as while he was growing up? I don't know. It'd be depending on what you think.
I'll say make a religion check.
Okay. Yay, proficient in that. Let's do it. 8.
This is nothing that your cult could accomplish with just their own magics. This is not their MO. Of course, they kill people, and the way you look at all these other people dead, yeah, they would definitely just kill these people for no reason. But the way that these mutilated corpses look, this is not something that your cult has either done or really been able to do from any knowledge that you know. This is from some sort of different power outside of your cult.
Are there
But
any?
you can tell that your cult did this. This
Okay.
is the way they do it. Everyone is dead. Children, women,
I was
they're all
gonna
dead.
say, are there any children near? Like any
There
children corpses?
is there are a few children at various stages of life that are of course dead on the ground. And as you approach the central house, you see that there is an arrow through an infant's corpse.
Okay.
And it's hanging off of the beam.
If it's
Jesus.
okay with you, Alm would like to
Halloween one
dismount.
shot.
Alm would like to dismount and walk to the infant and remove the infant from. So, if I was to explain it, he removes it from the wall, and if anybody's near him to hear him, he would just, as much as I would have loved to wait, see you grow and then meet you at death. You did not deserve this. And
It is I will say as you look, it's a little baby girl, not even 6 weeks old.
his mark would flare up as his eyes would go black. You say, please rest easy. As he takes the child and he gently, if there's a flame anywhere, he gently places the child on the flame, and he walks back to his companions.
There is a small culvert where there is a flame burning among some bits of coal, where the flames are still licking up. So you lay the baby on top, and the fire begins to pick up a little bit, and within a minute consumes the child.
My people were here, but this is buff.
Monsters.
Don't worry, my friend. We'll get what's coming to them.
I will be the one to bring it to them. As he gets back on his horse.
I'm gonna have
All
a
right.
dagger out just in case. And
Right.
Gonna,
Cool.
and I'm gonna check around. Are there any stone buildings at all?
They're all burned down wood. There was some stone involved in holding them together, but any stones have collapsed into the houses. They were not made primarily of stone.
Okay.
I'm gonna say a prayer for the dead and Celestial.
All right. Who of you speaks Celestial?
No.
No.
Not.
I speak Dwarvish.
All right. So, in a language that none of you understand, I'll say Sidriel. You see his symbol, his holy symbol, a necklace that he is wearing. There is a red jewel with a symbol on the inside. You see that symbol begin to glow as he bows his head for just a moment, and as he continues riding, keeps his head bowed, his eyes closed, and silently speaks into the air and continues riding as the glowing on the symbol fades.
Geralt gives a big gulp, and a couple of sweat beads form on his head, looking at all the bodies and death.
All right. So, as you all continue forward, it takes you about another hour. It says about 1 p.m. as you guys begin to work your way through the winding woods. The path is no longer a straight path that has been carved out. It is now pushing through the underbrush, barely able to see anything as you work your way through the woods. You have no idea what time of day it is. I assume you've recalled your stand, Buckle. And
I've recalled him back towards my body, so he's over me now.
He's floating next to you. The trees are very thick in this area. You can't even see the sun. You just see the light of the sun gleaming through the green leaves, casting kind of an emerald glow on everything. As all of you continue on, I need all of you to make a survival check. See if you get lost in these woods.
God.
Jesus.
He's Jesus. Pray Satan. Anyways, trying to keep in character.
Geralt?
Character. That's in character. I don't really praise Satan.
Nobody really praises Satan. Anyway, Geralt and Olm. Geralt, you know basic Germanic woods. You know what's a path, what's not. And I'll say, Olm, you with your sharp senses are too easily easy affixed to be led astray like that. Buckle and Sidriel, you are completely out of your league as you have fallen to the back of the line and are just following behind both of them as they lead the way. I'll say, Gerald, you are behind Olm, who is in the front and leading the group through the woods. It still takes you wandering around a good 5 hours. So the sun is beginning to set, and this time of year, the sun begins to set around 6:30. The sun is almost completely down. There is light. Get far enough out of the woods as you begin to approach the other side of the forest. Gerald, you know about the size of this forest. You're approaching the other end of it. as you get to a large clearing near the edge of the woods about 7 o'clock at night. It takes you a long time to get those 10 miles through dense foliage with horses and full gear.
As we're exiting the forest, I finish the story. And so that's how I ended up getting this deck of tarot cards. It was a very curious process.
Gerald,
Cards.
as you are staring ahead, and you as well, you see smoke rising from a very substantial fire about a mile off to your east.
Monsieur.
Let's not keep. Let's not keep what is waiting.
Bad guys.
After you.
Let's go.
Allons-y.
Oh my word. Stroking my inner Hoovian. Anyway, as you begin to run forward with your steeds at a slightly faster pace, it is wide enough for you gentlemen to ride side by side. You're all within, I'll say, the people in the middle are within 5 feet of the people on their left and 10 feet of the people on their right. Basically, align yourself in a standard battle line, and that's, you're 15 feet from the furthest person.
I want to be one of the two in the middle for the sake of party benefits.
As well,
as you're all,
I want
go ahead.
to allow my horse to slack a little and fall a little bit behind the main line.
Okay, you'll fall about 5 feet back, and they'll fill up the battle line with the 3 of those horses. As you all begin to approach, you hear, as you begin to get closer, chanting that you immediately recognize. Does anyone else speak Abyssal?
I do.
Okay. Sidriel, you immediately recognize that this is indeed Abyssal. You can't tell what's being said, but you know it carries the dark tones of that language. So you hear it. You're about, I'd say, 100 feet off. You don't see anything yet, but you're approaching the fire.
These people are demon worshippers.
Be careful. They will. His mark gives him a bit of pain. We must be cautious.
Of course.
All right. So, as you begin to approach the main line of the trees, you begin to. Will you dismount or will you stay on your horses?
I'm going.
I didn't dismount.
How far are we?
You're 100 feet from where you believe the fire to be, but you cannot tell where. You cannot see anything yet.
I think we dismount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dismounted.
Will dismount, and so we're on a path.
Yes.
Correct? Is there like
There is no
shrubbery
path.
or anything?
No.
Okay, so we're okay.
I'm
can
gonna
we
dismount then.
stealthily move about at least 10 feet away from everybody.
You can.
Okay. Listen up. I'm going to stay clear, but I'm going to stay close. Going to be, how you say, with the shadows. As he kind of backs away into the dark.
I'm not the best at sneaking, so I'll likely be a last resort.
I'll be.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. And I'm going to touch Sidriel and I'm going to touch him on the forehead with one of my tarot cards and cast Greater Invisibility.
Ooh,
Okay.
clutch.
Greater invisibility. Please read the effects of the card.
You or a creature you touch must be becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. Which I believe means if you pick up an item, it will become invisible because it's on your person.
Okay, and
That
being
looks a lot.
invisible imparts that you have advantage on stealth checks.
I have normal because I already have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Due to your
Still
what?
clutch.
Heavy chainmail.
Yeah.
That's medium armor, not heavy armor.
Oh, so he's good.
It still gives me
So now he just has advantage.
So-
Does it specifically say that you have disadvantage on stealth checks?
Yeah, there's a D and a die next to it.
Got it. Okay, you do have but now you have normal stealth checks, and any creature looking for you has a disadvantage on their perception check.
Cool.
Not mad at that.
Fuck, I'm trying to think of a way. I want to be carried by my stand, but it doesn't say anything of it being able to physically carry me.
It cannot, no.
Okay. Well, fuck. How tall are the trees? Are there like branches across them, or are they just like straight up for however long, and then?
These are trees of Eastern Europe. They are tall. There are very few branches on the lower ends of them, and they are not easily climbed.
Fuck. Do I really want to do this?
Hey,
Do I
if
notice
Eric is
what
gonna
he's,
do it, then you do it.
do I notice what he's trying to do?
I don't know. What is he trying to do?
Yeah.
Shit, can I
I'm-
make an insight check?
No, I'm asking, what is he trying to do?
I'm wanting to try and get up high in the trees and then go from tree to tree stealthily to get closer to the target so I can have basically have the high ground so they won't know where I am specifically.
Ooh, he's doing his stealth and acrobatics checks.
Yeah, that's what you would be doing. So I want you to go ahead and make an acrobatics check to see if you can climb the tree.
Okay.
Can I
Actually, athletics check.
can I give him a boost? Like lift him?
Do you like physically boost him? I'll say yes.
Don't
So
worry,
you
Let me
don't
help
fall
you
damage. I
you.
have feather fall, so
okay. You will have advantage on this athletics check.
athletics.
He's gonna start floating because I'm invisible.
Okay, thank God that I have
Uh,
advantage.
Christ.
Please. Fuck!
Hey, it's a 2.
So, Buckle, as you run forward and try to climb the tree, you slam right into the invisible Sidriel and
Shit.
fall flat on your butt.
Ow.
Shh. We need to be quiet.
I agree. I'm just
Nice,
going
that is-
to. I'm just gonna stealthily approach towards the fire. I guess. Just walking, stealthily within the
I would like
brush.
I would like you to make a stealth check.
'Cause
Can I advance in the camp as well then?
You may go ahead and both of you make a stealth check for me.
I thought that's what we were all doing, so.
A nat
I'm gonna-
20.
Bitch, let's get it.
it's a good thing I made that regular. A 21.
I guess it's now up to me. Hey there. Me.
Buckle,
You
are
go.
you also stealthing forward?
Hey there, God.
Sure, yeah.
It's me again.
I'll try to stealth forward.
Boom, baby.
Please. Nope.
Oh,
The dice aren't with me now.
I will say, due to Sidriel's natural 20, you see Buckle begin to walk forward, and he almost steps on his stick before you just grab him and pick him up by his back.
Nice.
And as you, again, I reward natural 20s. So as you grab Buckle and kind of pick him up, Buckle, you struggle for a second before you realize, oh, it's Sidriel. And he's probably better at this than you are because he's invisible. So as you're lightly and gently floating through the air, he lets you down right and lets go of your back. So you now have free reign of movement. As all of you are watching as the early evening sun begins to set in the west, you see standing around the clearing 5 individuals dressed in long, dark robes with green colorations on them. I will say this, Monsieur Laguerre, you know exactly what those tunics are. You've been forced to wear them on certain occasions. These are indeed members of your cult. Some members you don't even recognize, many of different nationalities, one of your own nationality, actually, the black skin standing out amongst all the other white-skinned individuals there.
He's going to whisper, Monsieur Yeld, believe. I'm going to have to, say we might need to, not mess with these. Let sleeping dogs
Are they
lie.
that dangerous?
That dangerous? Really? Are you really? I just murdered a man with some powers that I don't even know of. Very, very powerful. They're very dangerous. see.
I like those odds.
I absolutely hate you.
Okay, I know season 2 is out, but come on. Anyway,
What?
Oh.
I like those odds.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I didn't even pick up on that. I thought we were just role playing well together.
I know season 2 is out, but come on. Anyway.
So
That
I
wasn't a
want
spoiler,
to. Is there any rocks around me? Any just like pebbles or stones?
The ground is covered in thick foliage. You're not able to see below your feet.
Ooh, or like a stick or something.
The ground is covered in thick foliage. You're not able to see
Okay.
below your feet.
That is fair. That is fair.
I will say this, as you're watching, to provide a little more context, as they are chanting, you guys, again, some of you notice that they're speaking in otherworldly language, and those of you that speak Abyssal know that they are chanting. And you see a large symbol on the ground drawn. As you look to the side, there's a small pile of corpses. There is a symbol on the ground drawn, it looks to blood in the white and green of the half-melted snow grass. And you see the symbol matches the one on the back of your hand, Ohm, as you watch and listen to their chanting. You hear in the ancient abyssal language, "We call upon the powers that be to bring us the power to cast down our foes and send them to serve you in the underworld."
Oh, I think it's about time we step in.
I think you are.
How many did you say there were?
There are 5 humans that you can see. They are about 90 feet away from you at the edge of this clearing.
Can I
Okay,
do
is it
more
possible
The tree line,
to
I'll say the tree line ends 40 feet from them.
Okay, so if we were at the edge of the tree line, like right before them, is that where you're saying we're at?
I'm saying you're 50 feet of woodland and 40 feet of open space away from them. Total of 90 feet.
I have an idea. I do.
Wait,
I'm
I
listening.
may have a thing too, but
Go ahead and explain your other character.
I think we should do it one at a time. Good. So, go for it.
By the way, surrounding them is 20 feet of open space. There's no trees right next to any of them.
Okay, so I do have an idea.
I'm invisible, so
Okay.
Go ahead and talk out of character if you want to make a plan.
okay.
Okay, so I can use my cantrip minor illusion to see if I can get one of them to come over and investigate. So that way we're done with one target off the bat.
I can do
Right?
I can do multiple fire bolts, and I can twin spell them because I got plenty of sorcerer points.
I planned to literally just walk up to the symbol. And
Or I
fuck it up.
could just thunderclap and make all of them deaf. It doesn't make them deaf, but like a thunderclap.
Yeah,
They'd be on alert.
Oh, actually, Rook, I have a question.
Yes.
Thunderclap affects anyone that can hear it up to 100 feet away. Does that include my party members that are right next to me?
Yes.
It does.
Yep.
That's how.
Wait,
I don't like that.
fireball.
I like the idea.
wait, but it says it has a range area of 5 feet.
I like the idea of picking one off from the bat.
So you're safe, but everyone else around you is not.
Well, the range is 100 feet. That's the distance you can cast it at, but everyone in a 5-foot radius.
Everyone in 5-foot radius takes damage.
I think we start off with the assassination idea because then we get one off the bat and we can take it from there.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a minor illusion sound in the woods, the 45 feet woods from where they were. You said.
Yes, it directly in front of you. The tree line ends 40 feet away from them.
So I'm going
You are
to.
50 feet. You are 50 feet from that edge.
So I'm going to move towards that edge. I'm going to move 10 feet from that edge, and then I'm going to cast minor illusion
Can I begin to
Stealth check
sneak over
first.
as well?
So make a stealth check first. You said.
Both you and Sidriel, both of you make stealth checks. Is anybody else sneaking over there, or are you guys doing something different?
Oof.
No, I'm kind of staying back. Just
I'm gonna try and sneak.
he's gonna.
Oh.
Alm is gonna take out his quarterstaff.
I got a 5.
Rook, just for flair, the quarterstaff is made of yew, and it's got feathers that are
Fuck.
attached to it, kind of tied around it.
Your
Just for
quarterstaff
flair.
is your quarterstaff is made of an exotic wood. Ew. All right. So
I hate you. I hate you so much.
you know you love me.
We all got.
Anyway.
That's 3 5s in a row. What the heck?
Yeah, that's a 1 in 8,000 chance. So, all of you begin to walk forward. I'll say, Citriel,
Not Alm.
you trip and fall and hit the ground, snapping a large branch as you guys make it about 20 feet before he does this. And Buckle and Yerald, you are sifting through the grass. I didn't die on you, did I?
No.
No.
Good. You guys can easily be heard as you're sifting through the grass. I'm going to say...
Idiots.
Let me check this.
I feel a bit safe because I'm invisible. But
Time to instant transmission.
How far away are they, by the way?
You got 20 feet closer, so they are 70 feet away. They're all standing in a circle about 10 feet away from each other each. They all immediately turn, and the magic that is on their hands as they've begun this ritual kind of fade for a second, and all 5 of them pull a single dagger in one hand, and their left hand flares up with a sense of magic. They are all now gathered up and walking towards this your end of the woods.
Say,
can I speak up to
can
them?
I?
I'm invisible.
Can you what?
Can I draw the sword and shield and begin to go towards them because I'm invisible?
He was invisible.
Yes. Yes, you can. You can draw your sword and shield as a free action. As you begin to do this and prepare yourselves, you hear one of them speak as if he's right in front of you. You see the man who is of African descent. His skin is black. He speaks. Why do you interrupt the ritual? State your names and reveal yourselves or be cut down.
Does Alm hear this, or only the people who moved up?
Everyone can hear
Okay.
this. It's echoing out from his voice. It is very loud.
How far am I?
You are a good 60 feet from them.
I'm gonna
Only-
assume they can't see me and keep moving.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
A 13.
I'll say, what's their passive perception? I need to remember this. Okay.
They have disadvantage.
No, this is passive perception. You're rolling against it. So,
Shit.
that's like a DC. So as you can move in any direction. They do not sense you. You can move up to 30 feet without having to make another check. Where would you like to move?
Towards them.
Directly towards them. Okay. I will say you clear the tree line and you're standing about 10 feet out in front of the grass. Other 3 of you, what are you doing?
How far are they? Because you said they.
That you are 70 feet away from them.
Oh, so that hasn't changed.
Alm, you are not. You are. I'll say they've already moved 30 feet, so you're 40 feet away from them. Alm, you haven't moved, so you're 60 feet away. And then my friend with the invisibility, they've moved 30 feet closer, so you are. Wow, you're 10 feet away from them.
I'm readying my bonus action to activate my stand.
Okay, so you can use it as a reaction now.
So I'm going to ready I'm going to ready thunderclap.
I'd like you both to make sleight of hand checks.
What is my sleight of hand? Okay,
Excuse me.
you have been excused.
Thank you. I shall now leave.
Oh no! Oh, woe is me.
Oh, he actually left.
Oh my god, did he actually leave?
No, I'm
He's
I'm
back.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm always here for you, Gerald. I'm always here.
So, Buckle,
Buckle.
your sleight of hand check, please.
Wait, sleight of hand.
Yeah, you're preparing a spell while trying to remain hidden. Your hands are going to glow. I need a sleight of hand check.
It's not a spell.
It's still magic. I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
It's unfortunate.
DM's wishes.
I'm not going to let you summon a stand without it appearing like you're summoning something.
Oh, this is great.
Okay.
I'm ordering Chipotle.
Oh my word. So as both of you try to prepare something, you see these cultists immediately, two of them reach out. I need both of you to make if I can find it. There it is. I need you both to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no!
Rook, while they're doing that, would Alm be able to see them? Not that they're casting anything, but just see that their hands are going up. Because I would figure that he would know. Yes, the many disciplines that I've taken.
Oh yeah, you can see these guys. These are definitely members of your cult and high-ranking members at that.
Oh.
Okay. Hopefully that fucking makes it. 13.
18.
Okay, both of you feel your bodies seize up, and then you shudder your shoulders rapidly, and you break free from the hold person spell as both of you stand up. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
Sabaton, the last stand intensifies.
Shut up.
I would like.
Mine is the 20. I get a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Natural 20, baby.
You know what I would
19.
like? I would really like a carne asada. Oh, sorry guys. I should mute.
Yeah. Did you also give me a carne asada?
Hey, does anybody want nachos? Nachos?
Yes, please.
All right,
Please.
sounds good. I'd like a super nachos. Thank you. All right, cool.
Oh, that's poggers.
All right.
Somebody say pog.
Pog.
Poggers.
Hell
Poggers.
yeah. Azrith gets it.
Okay,
Oh, that's two natural 20s.
Oh well,
But-
you know what?
I still go
Player
first,
natural
though.
20s. Player natural 20s go before enemy natural 20s. So, for the first one, first off, it's Mr. Look at the names here. It's Mr. Gerald as the first natural 20. I'm gonna mark that down. The second is going to be another natural 20, the first of the enemies. And then the third is also going to be another natural 20, because that's just how the dice roll tonight. We are going to have who rolled up next to a natural 20? Closest one to that is 14. Buckle, you rolled a 19.
Yep.
And Sidrio, you rolled a 16. And because you so you guys go first. So it's Buckle, then Sidrio. Buckley rolled a 19, and then Sidrio with a 16.
I still have my readied reaction, right? Or no?
Yeah, you have cast your stand as a reaction to the spell. Like as soon as you your stand is now out.
Okay.
All right.
No, it's
Oh, I guess I'm not gonna do it because I want to save my reaction. I will not be thunderclapping.
I'll say
So.
I'll say my joke after.
All right, that is a 7 and a 5. Actually, no,
Oof,
that's a
good.
4 and a 6.
When your own DM can't do math, right?
Oh, shut up! You have done math wrong so many times, and I've had to correct you on the rules.
That
happens
is
to all
my.
of us.
Yes, I know. We all can't get it up like we used to. I know.
I know.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
as good as I once was, but I'm as good as I'll ever be.
Oh my god.
Let me sneeze.
And
Bless you.
Sidriel, if I may, you may worship your god, but I'm a goddamn atheist, so fuck off.
Weird coming from the cultist. So, Gerald, it is your turn. You are. Yeah, you're 40 feet away from these guys.
I am
Fuck 'em up, bro.
40. The way this D&D works is, can I use a bonus action to run further, or?
You can use an action to dash.
Okay. So. CC is not good.
You don't have to make a melee attack.
No, I don't. But I don't have any spells that would do anything. I'm just going to run.
That's a crying shame.
Oh no! So I'm just going to move 30 feet towards them.
Okay, and you're going to do nothing else with your turn?
I'm going to yell out with a crack in my voice. Come at me, you pansies!
Okay, that's considered a free action. As you're running forward, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope, that's it. It's my turn.
All right, gentlemen, your lovely support class doing nothing to help his teammates. We're on to the first of the cult leaders' turns. Please keep in mind what your job is in the battle line next time, Gerald. That was a useless turn. All right. So, as the first two members, the black man and a woman who has red flaxen hair, standing forward, they are going to. First off, the man is going to reach for you, and you feel that familiar seizing again. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
For who, I'm sorry?
You, Mr. Bard.
Oh. Wisdom saving throw. Alrighty then. Actually, I'm gonna cast counterspell.
Okay. As he reaches out, you nope, and you whizzing with a flash of purple energy, and his hand kind of as if it's been struck with like a weapon or something, and there's a sizzle of energy as his hand kind of freaks out and the fingers spasm. He shakes his hand out and he looks at you, very upset that you just stopped that. As the woman is going to run towards you, and with a flash of red flame is going to strike at you.
Oh.
Okay, so that is a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, if you'll give me just a second. I need to make sure I'm doing this right.
This is not very kosher of you.
You're right, it's not. You're about to be made kosher.
Yay, Jewish jokes.
I'm gonna say now it's
So-
probably gonna take me this turn to get ready for my attacks.
Well, your next turn, well, whatever. You can't do anything yet. So, as the flame strikes towards you, it starts out red, but as the blade comes down, it turns green. We are going to say that you take. I have to roll the dice. If you'll excuse me.
In the words of someone. Fuck.
You take 21 points of piercing and necrotic damage total as the dagger stabs into you, and you feel the life kind of drain out of your face as you are weakened from the dagger blow as she rips it out. You are too much for us. All right. That is
23,
both
you
of
said?
their turns. 23 points of damage, yes. That is both of their turns. So, Buckle, it is now your turn. You are also 40 feet away from these cultists, but one of them is 30 feet from you.
Okay. I'm going to look at that person that is 30 feet. I'm gonna first action surge to have to
Fighters
use
get
that up.
action surge
Fighter.
at 7th level.
Well, yeah, you get it at like first level, or no,
Okay.
second level. So I'm gonna action surge, which requires no action. I'm going to walk. I'm going to run up on this person to my full movement, and I'm going to attempt to stab them with a knife that will have the cantrip. How far is the other
Wait,
cultist from me?
Cantrip? Wait. What are you doing?
At will cantrip, green flame blade. Which requires a voice and material. It's that spell that I told you about or showed you that jumps from one person
Yes.
that's closer to you.
Yes, it's basically lightning strike from Star Wars. Okay, I need you to roll. There is someone 10 feet away from her. There's no one within 5 feet of her.
Okay. Then doesn't say if the thing goes to the same person that you stab.
No, it does not.
That's a 24 to hit.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
So I assume you're just striking with your weapon rather than casting Green Flame Blade.
No, since he is above 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage.
What's that?
So you get to add a 1d8 to your regular weapon damage of fire damage.
You're
Okay.
right. You are right.
Okay.
That's
so...
casting this. Yeah, at 5th level. Yeah, so yeah. At 5th level, you'll deal an additional d8 fire damage. So roll weapon damage plus a d8.
So there's the damage for that, and then the d8. It has a... Never mind. That's if it has a second target. Okay.
Yes.
So 6 damage. I am then going...
So as...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I'm then going to have my Stan turn away from me towards the other cultist behind, and I'm going to have them do Mind Spike. They'll need to make a whiz save.
You used action surge, so you can use 2 actions in 1 turn. Okay, so it's a wisdom save. And this is the... I'm sorry, this is the cultist who what?
The cultist that was near... That was farther from me.
Okay, the one that is 10 feet away. I'm going to make that wisdom save. That is a 7.
That fails. Okay.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
No, not 2, it's 3. D8. Yeah. Okay, they take 17 psychic damage. And then for my final attack, I'm going to...
Whoa. Attacking and taking an action to cast a spell are 2 completely different things.
Yeah, you can't do two spell attacks.
Okay.
You used your... Okay, now, yeah, you used a cantrip as an action surge to use another spell, which is an action.
Right.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Sorry, man. That's not how Mafia works.
It'd be
It's
great,
fine,
though.
it's
fine. Okay, so as you swing, first off, your green flame slashes across the woman's chest, and she kind of steps back, but it still catches the edge of her chest. As the stand appears, all 4 of the wings fly out and then point directly at the black man in the middle of the group. As he shakes his hand off, he grabs his head and screams out in searing pain. His voice is still very loud, and it almost deafens you that are close, but he is in some severe pain right now. Sidriel, it is now your turn. You are, the woman is now 20 feet past you. The man is 15 feet in front of you, and the rest of the cultists are 10 feet to your left.
Oh, I had my mic unmuted. I'm gonna move 5 feet back and 5 feet to the left.
Okay, you are now 15 feet away from the assailants that are directly in front of you, and you're out of range of being able to get to the other two.
That's fine. I'm not attacking yet. Anyway, I'm gonna
Okay, what are you
use.
doing?
I'm gonna use Channeled Divinity for my action, and I'm gonna do Sacred Weapon.
Okay.
And then, do you need me to read out what that does, or do you know what it does?
I know what it does, thank you.
Okay, and then for a spell, I'm going to cast Branding Smite at a 2nd level.
Okay, what
then
saving
I'm
throw do they
ending my
need to
turn.
make?
They don't make a saving throw. It's for my next attack within the next minute.
Okay, I will say, pulling out a flaming weapon and... Wait, you're preparing Divine Smite?
No, hold on. The next
You're
time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, which is in a minute, so I assume that would be long enough?
Yes.
Okay, then. Yeah, that would be the end of my turn, then.
So, as you, I will say, as you pull this divine weapon out of your chest and it lights on fire, your invisibility fades. You cannot be under the effect of one magic while using a flaming weapon. Your flaming weapon is just floating there. So it's painfully obvious as to where you are, and all of the cultists kind of like turn and look at you.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn, though.
All right. Is that an action to summon your sacred weapon?
Yeah, it is, sadly.
Okay, Home, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? You are 40 feet away from these cultists now, the closest one anyway. And you're 50 feet from the leader who got hit with that mind spike.
Okay, so the stupidity of me just knows no bounds. So my what is it? The unarmored movement I have increases my stuff to 50 feet,
Yes.
and then at ninth level it increased by 25.
It increases to 40 first, and then it increases by 25 total. So you have 55 feet of movement.
Okay. I was like, I swear I did the math right.
Yeah.
But,
You can get to. I will say this. You can get to either of the two front cultists, the woman or the black man. The other two white men are still in the back. I should say. The other 4 white men are still in the back.
and they're farther than 50 feet. Okay.
They're 65 feet away. Yes.
Okay, so then just because I'm going to have some fun with role playing, is going to, as a bonus action, he's going to use a key point. I'm going to do 1 key point, and he's going to, as a bonus action, dash.
Okay, you can now move. You can move 110 feet now with your turn.
Right. And he's going to dash to the homeboys in the back. So
All
if you're
4 of
within
them that
5
are in a
feet of
line.
me, you get bonuses, by
Right.
the way. I don't want to
Is
influence
it
your
Israel, you're not within 5 feet of them.
I'm talking about Tabo. Just telling you.
would I be able to maneuver through the black man and the female?
You'd be
Without-
able to maneuver around them, yes, without going past them.
Okay.
You have
so
more than enough movement to do so. You can even get behind the 3 men if you want to. And again, I'm sorry, I'm looking at my initiative order. There are 3 men.
Yes, correct. I'm going to get behind them. He has his quarterstaff out, like I said earlier.
Yes.
I'm going to get behind the black man and the female. I'm going to get in front of the 3 men, and I'm going to quarterstaff strike one of them, and then I'm going to quarterstaff. I'm going to do 2 attacks on them.
Okay, the same man?
Yeah, I take it I can't spend any more key points on my turn, correct? Or...
No, you can only spend 1 key point per turn.
Okay, so depending on how many I want to use, but I can only use key points. Got it. Okay. So that's the first attack. 12, and then the second attack is 23.
Okay, let me make sure here.
And I'm
The
using
12 misses.
Okay, and I'm using 2 hands, so it's going to be a 1d8 instead of 1d6.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage for that second attack.
Okay. Okay, so 5 damage.
Okay. So as you bring your quarterstaff around, you twirl it in a strange form, and there's a sickening smack as you hit one of the men right across the jaw, and he looks back at you and spits blood out into the snow and readies his dagger. That is your turn, and it is his turn, and he is going to let me see here. I need to make sure that I know what I'm doing. So he is going to cast. I need to make sure I'm doing this right. So he is going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
So as he pulls out his blade, he's going to strike at you.
All right.
Let's see if he hits you.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
No.
No, he's not within 5 feet of you.
I passed all of you guys.
Sorry, I keep asking. I'm just trying to make sure.
I know, but
So
remember
I'm,
where you are in the combat line. You're not near anybody.
Yeah, Sidril, I'm past you guys. I'm taking on the aggro.
That's
Nat
a
20.
natural 20.
Yep.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I use what I call maximum criticals for this damage. So what's going to happen here is that our friend is going to take the maximum damage he can from the attack, which is a d4 plus 2 plus 3d10. The max of that, which is 36 damage, and then normal weapon and spell damage. So
Sweet.
to type this out, it is d4 plus 2 plus d8 plus 3d10.
Oh, how many hit
Plus-
points do you have?
36. You take 57 points of damage as the blade slams into your throat and begins to draw the life out of you.
Damn. That sucks. That
That really does suck.
As the cultist looks at you, you should have stayed with us while you had the chance. And he pulls the dagger out as he shoves you away, and you're now like holding your gaping wound as it's actively bleeding. That hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, and it is now the two men on the side's turn. They are not paying attention to you. They're paying attention to the flaming sword off to the right, and they are both going to look at each other, and they're going to bare their fangs. Not teeth, fangs, as both of them howl into the night, and their human form drops away to reveal this massive furred beast.
Oh.
Both of them
I knew
turn
I should have
into-
used the other one. God damn it.
Both of them turn into werewolves.
Holy fuck.
I have a Monster Hunter's kit for a reason. Let's do this.
So both of them are going
do
to
we all see this?
turn into this. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, do we all see this?
You all see this, and you hear the howls
Yeah.
as both of them immediately use their enhanced movement. They can't take an attack, but they use their enhanced movement to immediately surround you. Like they're both, one is behind and one is in front of you, Sidriel.
Bring it, motherfuckers.
Year-old just
Okay.
shouts, Scheisse!
Okay, we are back up to the top of the combat round. Yerold, it is your turn.
It is my turn now. Where is our injured friend?
He's 20 feet in front of you.
Okay, so I will move towards the injured friend.
Okay, you're gonna have to. The girl's gonna take an opportunity attack on you.
Oh, that is not good.
Does a 9 hit?
No, it is not.
Thank God.
Okay. As you begin to walk forward, she takes a swing with her dagger. You just like step back and watch as it goes harmlessly through the air. So you're moving how close to the other group?
I'm moving in touch distance to.
He is
What's his name?
using all of your movement. It would take all of your movement to get within 5 feet of him.
Yes, that's what I wish to do.
Okay. You can get 5 feet away from him by running around the cultists. but there is, well, actually, no, there's only one between him and you. So you can go up behind the man, and I'll say, with difficult terrain getting around him, yeah, you can get to him, and you can actually touch him.
Okay, and
right.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds in a 3rd level slot.
Okay, so as your hand glows with the green energy, you touch your friend there, and go ahead and make a roll for that. What does Cure Wounds heal? How much does it heal?
Right now, 3d8 plus 8 plus d6.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
So that is 30 health.
Is there anything you would like to say or sing as you do this?
I'll just do just harmoniously, like just like a choir, kind of like a, you know.
No, go
Okay.
ahead. We're good. Go ahead.
Oh, you didn't hear? Like I must have cut out. No, I was saying like a harmonious, like a choir, like that.
Oh, you mean like that? So,
yeah, like that.
Okay, so I know what I'm doing for this.
Please,
so
yeah,
as the bard runs, as the bard runs towards you and clasps the golden green energy onto your neck, your eyes flash with this light energy as you hear, oh
my God!
Nice.
So you heal 30 hit points. You heal 30 hit points.
Got it.
And
Sorry,
I'm going to shout towards our invisible friend.
I'm not invisible anymore.
You can do it, you stealthy man, and give him bardic inspiration.
Okay, you have an additional D8 to your next attack.
D10.
Is that for
D10,
damage?
that's right.
That's
no, it's an attack roll.
Oh,
yeah,
you're gonna make me say it again. I swear to God, you sexy big dick motherfucker. I'm sorry, I gotta say it again.
God,
just
damn,
sexy
one big dick motherfucker.
That is his nickname. If you look at his roles that he has in the server, that is his nickname.
Hayden, I
So
can kiss
anyway,
you.
So anyway,
Kiss you, yes, homo.
all right. Well, it's strange for the married man to say. If my iPad would like to load, I'll get to the next piece of the.
Hey, you know that Europeans kiss each other all the time. It's all good, homie. It's all good.
Yeah, it's not gay. It's European.
We're all European right now, bro. No homo.
Is he gay or European? Anyway, so.
That's a good one.
Get in the closed chat, please. Put that in the closed chat.
Go ahead, Rick.
That's actually a thing. So if I'm looking here, what is it? It's Gerald's turn is over. It's now the black man. He is going to look at Gerald, and Gerald, you're gonna feel again that familiar feeling. You're gonna have to make me a wisdom saving throw.
What is this guy? He wants my brain. I don't want to cast counterspell again.
Hey, no, man, it's an action.
I'm not casting counterspell again. He's too annoying. What is it? Wisdom?
Wisdom save, yes.
Oh, you have got to be pooping my pants.
No, I'm not.
But keep it family friendly here. 16.
As you feel that familiar seizing in your chest, you shake it off. And this man is, why won't you stand still?
Because that is not my job.
You're right. Your job is to die. As the woman swings her blade at you, seeing that you are constantly healing the damage they are trying to do.
Oh, this is bad.
Wait, is she like?
Oh, this is bad. Wait, does hers?
Oh, right, she can move.
She's going to move, and she's going to slice 23 hits. So.
Oh, yes.
Wait, did she move away from me?
Yes, she did.
You're not in melee range with her, are you?
I
thought he was
range with her.
Yeah, because he went up to her and he attacked. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was trying.
Make you want to make an opportunity attack.
Please assist me, my friend.
I got your number.
So first off, you take 3 points of piercing damage as you get stabbed in the back, but not you, but Gerald. Buckle, go ahead and make an opportunity attack.
Unless he just
Okay,
murks her
well,
right
so
here.
she's gonna try and move away. I'm just gonna be like, no, and I'm gonna throw a fireball at her.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ability
Opportunity
attacks
attack for
have to
melee
be
attacks.
melee
Just melee?
or-
Never mind. Okay, then it is just a
Yeah,
dagger.
dude, no. No free fireballs, no.
Ew, no. Please God, no
16.
fireball.
That hits.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Still good.
The critical artery. Do all the damage you can.
Yes, please.
That's
Stab
5.
them.
Oh,
Alright,
That is
takes,
max damage, yeah. You did what I said.
yeah, she
Good
takes
soldiers follow
5
orders.
She takes 5 points of piercing damage as the knife stabs into her back and pulls out, and she stabs at Gerald. You hear the black man say, "Alina, watch yourself. You're not worth them."
would know the name or just wondering?
You've heard the name. This is from the Novgorod chapter of your order,
I'm gonna
far to the north.
I'm gonna keep her name in the back of my head for mimicry.
Nice.
Okay. So after that, it is Buckle. Your turn.
Cool.
You gain your reaction back, by the way.
That's right.
Yes.
Oh, you can heal.
I don't need healing. I haven't been hit, have I?
No.
Hey, you can heal. I don't need healing.
Anyways, continue. No metagaming. Let's go.
Okay.
Buckle, do what you were gonna do.
Firebolt to the back of her ass.
Nice. I love
Okay,
it. Smack that ass.
Firebolt. You're on a head level with her butt, so go ahead and cast it. What does she need to do, actually? Is it a cast magic attack or what?
It's just cast magic attack to hit. 14.
That hits.
Okay. Since I'm higher level with the cantrip, it does 2d10. 10 damage, and then I get
Nice.
a secondary attack. As how far away is she trying to get away from me?
She's only 10 feet away from you.
10 feet? Good. I'm gonna throw one of my daggers right at her.
Okay, you're using another action surge?
No. I automatically have two actions.
Attacks,
Yeah, 2 attacks.
not actions.
Yeah. So
I have 2 attacks.
extra attack is just an attack action, not an action.
Yeah, Firebolt is an action.
Yeah.
You get 1 action and 2 attacks in your action.
And your action surge is gone because you already used it once. You can only get it back after a long rest.
Yeah.
You can cast another spell if you use Quicken Power.
Yes.
That's right. I can do that. I think I'll do
You,
that.
you really need to learn what action means.
Yeah.
You really need to brush up on that.
I'm sorry. I haven't played.
You haven't
Okay.
played in forever. You DM'd for a while, and you're used to all of us explaining it. I know,
Yeah.
and that's what's funny.
I was gonna say, aren't you
DMing for,
next
like-
DM?
He's been DMing for 9 months. He is used to us explaining everything about what we do to him, so he's not used to being a player.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and that's why it's so fun.
When you're a-
because I get to DM him.
Yeah, when you're a player, you know the
Cast a spell.
rules.
You can cast a
so.
spell that has a casting time.
Yes, you can cast it as an action, as a bonus action. You can cast another spell.
Okay, well, it's me just throwing the dagger. That's a 7.
No, you can't throw the dagger. You must cast a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, I must
Spell,
cast
dude.
a spell.
Plug.
Okay,
What I'm
fine.
saying is this: the spell Firebolt is an action.
Dude, just throw another
That
fire.
is your. Yeah, you can throw another Firebolt if you want, but you cannot throw your dagger.
Yeah, just
Okay.
throw another firebolt.
You get 2 attacks if you take
Yeah.
the attack action.
Nat
That's
20,
not
get the
funny.
fuck out.
Oh, what?
That's right,
Okay.
Plug just said, fuck this.
Plug.
He's like, fuck!
I want you to roll 2d10 plus 20.
It's 40-10.
No.
That's
No,
a higher level.
It's Rook's roll. It's
It's-
Rook's roll.
It's
Rook's roll.
2d10 plus 20. It does
Oh,
way more
2d20.
damage than any double roll. 2d10 plus 20.
Just do it, dude. Just do it.
20.
It gives you 20 guaranteed damage.
That's it.
30
It's over.
damage.
It's over. Dodgers
Okay,
won the World
how do you want to
Series.
do this?
Okay,
Still have 2
So-
werewolves.
the first one is gonna slam into her ass. The second one is gonna slam into her back.
Good.
Okay. So as you send one out and then the other, one in each hand. The solid bolt of fire whacks her in the backside, and she kind of stops and arches her back backwards as she grabs her rear. And the second one goes into her chest. You guys hear a sickening as the front of her chest heats up, and you hear a small as the front of her chest bursts open and she falls back onto the ground, a flaming, charred mess of what was once a very pretty woman.
Ugh,
My eyes are
it's a
going
waste
to
of a chest.
my eyes are going to be tilted at them, at the enemies, and I say, "Come at me, thieves!"
All right, so that's her completely done. Next, we have Sidriel. You are surrounded by werewolves, one on either side. They are within melee range, and you cannot move without getting opportunity attacked.
Perfect.
So, would you like to attack the werewolves?
Of course I am. Now, I have a quick question. Are they fiends? Because if so, my smite's going to do an extra 1d8 damage.
Werewolves? I think they're just beasts. Something like that.
I'm literally about to do so much damage. I feel bad for Rook.
Hold on.
Why
you
did
can
my
actually do
headphones suddenly
damage?
stop working?
I don't know. Why did they?
Did you hear what I said?
No. Just
There we go. They suddenly decided to start working again. So,
Did you
you're
hear what I
attacking
said?
the one in front of you or the one behind you?
The one in front of me. I was asking if they're fiends, though, because if so, my smite does an extra 1d8 damage.
I'm looking here.
You're good, bro.
Are they?
That was a very-
No, they're not. They're not considered fiends.
Okay,
that's-
cool.
I didn't think so.
Let me roll the hit then.
Yeah,
Was it very
you-
harmonious?
That's a 24, and then
That
can I
just
roll?
barely hits.
Can I roll for my second attack too?
Yes. Roll for your attacks first.
That's a 28.
That also just
Hell
barely
yeah.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage both times.
Oh boy, hold on. Let me do some quick math.
I mean,
So let's see.
Everyday man's on the block.
I'm sorry. I don't want to take too much time to figure this out.
No, it's
So-
okay. You're the paladin. You're gonna smite these guys into the next century.
Yeah, a paddling.
2d8, 3d8, 48.
You're gonna give the paladin's gonna give a paddling.
So
Yes,
48, I think. Shit, I'm sorry.
It's blistering smite. Let me make sure about this.
Blistering smite plus normal smite.
Blistering smite adds to the normal smite.
So it's 48 plus 2d6 plus 2.
It's branding smite. So let me see. Branding smite is a bonus action. So on your turn, you did it before, so that you could do it twice on this turn.
Yeah, with
Oh
2
my
smites.
word. Okay. So 2d6 plus how much does your smite normally do?
It does 2d8 in a first level, but in a third level, it would be 48,
Divine
right?
smite is just it's a cantrip, I believe.
No, Divine Smite is a special for Paladin. It's not a cantrip.
Okay, so it's literally just a free thing you get to do on your turn. So
It starts at
uh,
2d8 for a first level slot.
it
So
doesn't-
that make it.
doesn't- Let me look this up.
I'm sorry.
interesting.
And a
This
first
is
level
why-
slot, it's 2d8, and you gain 1d8 per slot, which is a third level slot. So would that be 48 or 5d8?
Hold on, I'm looking at Divine Smite. Hold on.
Divine Smite.
Starting at second level, you can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage. This extra damage is 2d8 for a first level, plus a d8 for each spell level higher. What is the maximum spell level you can cast?
Third.
Okay, you can give yourself 5d8. The max damage is an additional 5d8 if you expend a third level spell slot.
Okay. 5d8 plus 2d6
Plus your weapon's
plus
normal
2.
damage.
Oh no, this is
Oh
damage. I
yeah,
was
so
gonna
that
say.
would be
Never mind.
6d8 plus 2d6.
Someone tells me somebody's putting a dog down tonight.
2. 47 damage.
Both
Okay,
good.
that's your first attack. Yeah, both hit. So that's your first attack. Are you going to roll again? And you get normal Divine Smite. If you spend a spell slot, will you spend another spell slot to get Divine Smite normally, or will you enhance it again?
I'm.
It's up to you, man.
I'm gonna cast it in a first level with Branding
you
Smite,
roll-
and it's
As a bonus action, Branding Smite.
3d8
so, again,
plus 2d6 plus 2.
That's 2d8. Yes, go ahead and roll.
I'm sorry we had to take him out back and put him down.
Most of those
Yeah,
that he rolled
this
on
is,
that one were pretty.
21.
Johnny, grab the shotgun.
Oh, we were 1 point off from nice.
Okay, so as you take your flaming sword and the invisibility fades, you take it and you slam it into the chest of the werewolf, literally right into the gut where the sternum is. And it goes all the way through his body as you grab it with your shield arm as well, and you pull it up through the body, and it cuts from the middle of his chest all the way up out the top of his head, and his upper halves fall open like a flower that just opened its petals, and he falls back onto the snow dead. My word.
Huh. Look at that. Azareth is doing a whole bunch of damage. Sounds like another character I know.
Who's
Yes.
Azareth?
Yes. So, Olm, it's now your turn. Well, actually, Sidrio, you still have your movement.
Just move up into the other guy's face and just say, "Do you really want to fuck with me right now?"
He's actually right behind him.
Go ahead.
Turn around and just say, "Do you really?" Please.
All right, so I'll assume Sidrio's turns over. Sidrio, are you going to move or are you going to stay there?
I'll turn around to face the other werewolf so I don't get fucked.
Okay, well, I mean, as much as the friends on E621 would love to see that scenario, we're going to move on to Ohm's turn. So, Ohm, it is now your turn. What are you doing? You just got stabbed, and the woman behind you just got killed, and the man in front of you is 5 feet away.
And I got healed. So, I'm going to say that Alm grabs his neck, trying to hold the blood in, and then when Gerald touches him, he kind of looks up at the sky and he puts his hand down. He's holding his quarterstaff in one hand, and his eyes go black as he just looks at the man in front of him. Remember this face. As he goes for quarterstaff strike, and he's going to spend one. How many is it? I think it's one key point
for flurry of blows.
Yeah, we're just gonna go in on this guy. If that's okay with you.
2 quarterstaff attacks and 2 unarmed strikes.
Yeah, I got you. 19.
That hits.
9. That does not
Misses.
hit. I'm sure. 17.
Hits.
And 13.
Barely hits.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, I got 3 of those 4.
No. 2 quarterstaff strikes and 2 melee attacks. You rolled 5 times.
Oh, okay. Well,
Go ahead and roll damage for 1 quarterstaff strike and both of the melee and both of the unarmed strikes.
Yes, got it. All right. Well, I mean, they're all the same. So.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, because quarterstaff is a monk weapon, and unarmed strikes are monk weapons, and they all got boosted to 1d. They got boosted to d6. So I'll just roll.
Okay.
3d6
plus. What is the normal plus modifier?
3, so 9.
Yeah,
right?
3d6 plus 9.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm rolling that. 24.
Okay. So as you take your quarterstaff and your other hand, you twirl your quarterstaff around, and the other side of this guy's face, you whack him across the jaw, and as you bring it around for a backhand strike, he brings up his arm and blocks it. As you take this opportunity and make your hand into an open hand technique, you jab him in the throat, causing him to and you bring the arm up and down in a karate chop right on his shoulder tendon. He kind of drops to the ground, spitting out blood, and he looks up at you. Could have been so much more.
I'll speak to him. Would he understand me in Abyssal?
He would. He was speaking it not long ago.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering if he would. Okay, so I would speak in Abyssal to him. I'm already everything I need to be. And that would be my turn, I believe.
That would be your turn. So it is now that man's turn. He's going to make a
Go
Sandwich.
ahead, make my day. Yeah, make me a sandwich, bro. Performance check, bro.
Go ahead. For me.
Funny. Take my sandwich, I dare you. It's delicious and buttery.
Delicious.
Sandwich.
Nom.
Sandwich and me going to be your.
This one shot just turns into a mukbang.
Mukbang of werewolf
It,
parts.
it turns into
Okay.
it turns into D&D Food Wars.
Oh, Rook has something to say.
So as he kind of gets up off the ground, you see him raise his left hand, but nothing appears as his left hand flashes, and you turn just in time to see a floating, glowing spear appear behind you. I am going to.
Counterspell.
You're gonna what?
Advantage.
Counterspell.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
As the floating spear appears, Gerald, you go. You snap, "Hey, baby!" as the spear out of the air.
Oh.
And the man looks down and he looks over at you. Why are you so irritating? And he swings with his dagger. So that is going to be a D plus 2. That is a 17.
And it's gonna. So my AC is a 15, but because I am a defensive duelist, as a reaction, I will add my proficiency to my AC, and it is now a 19. So
Okay.
So
As you, I will say for actuality's sake, as he brings his dagger down in a stabbing motion, you with your quarterstaff and send the dagger flying off into the air.
Oh.
He's low health anyway. I'm just gonna allow that. Anyway, that's his turn. He ain't moving.
Can Ohm just? Is it cool if Ohm just like says something to Yerald since they both
reaction.
kind of had a? Okay. Monsieur Yerald, I would really like if I can have this one for me.
Okay. That was his turn. I'm gonna say Sidriel, as you stand before your one remaining very furry combatant. He is going to. He's going to make 3 attacks at you.
Bring him on.
Okay, so the first is he's going to swing twice with his claws. So the first is an 18.
That meets my AC.
So that hits.
Yeah.
That is
That
a
misses.
17, so that misses. I have to make sure of this last one because it's a different attack.
Different. Still same.
That's a 22. So as the first, he brings his claws up. The first strike racks into your body. You take. Again, I need to keep switching around because I don't have that many devices to work with. I don't have like a computer and all. I have to keep switching between 2 devices. So the first one is.
I've never heard of that attack before.
You take 5 points of slashing damage as you bring up your shield for the second one, and the claws with a sickening shriek drag across the metal. As you pull your shield up to see what's going on, you see an open maw bite into your neck.
Oh boy.
You take 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it for disease? Because if it's for disease, I'm immune.
It is not. No, it is not a disease. This is considered a curse.
Oh.
Why'd you tell me that?
Oh no!
A 22.
Okay. You, as he grabs onto you, you take your sword hand and punch him in the face with the metal, causing him to let go. And you hold your shoulder, and as you kind of flex your shoulder, you feel a divine voice calling from the beyond what you could see. Not my child. And you feel the darkness from that bite actually spurt out of the wound, and the black blood that's very much not your own, like, spills out of it.
You furry bastard.
All right, so yes, he did not mean it that way, but yes. So at the end of that, we're back up to the combat round. I'm going to say, in a flash of brilliant red light, the circle that was glowing off to the right, you see two figures emerge out of the ground. One of them is a haunted-looking white being with wispy hair that floats up out of the ground. Those of you with religious training know this to be a banshee. And you see arising in a circlet of flame. You see arising in a circlet of flame a very scantily clad female with bright red skin and long pointed horns with demonic wings flaring out to either side. That's a
I know what this is. Yeah! 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 Okay.
I don't know why you're cheering so much.
I think I may know who this is, but I'm not too sure.
I'm telling you right now, they're just NPCs.
Mom, can you please come pick me up? I'm scared.
Okay, so they are both going to roll their initiatives now.
This is not good. This is not
so.
So who's in?
Please get in that one.
So.
Okay, it's about time I start paying attention.
That's a 5.
Great. Now you
and
do
that's
it.
A 14.
You see how you yelled? I'm going to need everything that you've got.
I haven't had you.
Anybody say low on hit points, by the way?
I'm at 37 out of 63, dude.
Stay behind me.
I was gonna
Everyone?
say, hey, I'm gonna come over to you guys after I slay this shit.
That'd be nice,
Okay.
thank you.
So, Yerald, it is now your turn.
It is my turn. Thank you. I did a French accent for that. You're infecting me!
So, Yerald, what are you doing? By the way, those guys, those two wonderful-looking ladies are, from your current position, about 40 feet away.
I'm going to...
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds again in a first level slot on our black friend.
Hello.
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 And I've to be using my tarot cards.
Okay, so you flash a card in front of your friend's face because he's still right next to you. You reach around and flash a card in front of his face. I should say, Olm, you feel like a surge of energy as you are healed for
11 health.
Yay! I'm gonna fuck this bitch up.
I'm also going to cheer. I'm going to give Olm a slap on the butt and say, "Let's keep going, mein Freund," and give him some inspiration.
Do I lose my inspiration now because of that?
No,
you
don't lose.
have your inspiration until you decide to use it. For 10 minutes, by the way.
Oh, so I
10 minutes.
have to use it. Okay, so I got 10 minutes to use it. Cool.
Yes, you do.
So you have 10 minutes of a butt slap.
So, yes, you feel that hand for the next 10 minutes as someone is attracted to you.
No, don't worry, I'm just European.
D4. Yeah, there we go. D4 kinetic damage on my ass.
God damn it.
Okay. It is now that other man's turn, and he is going to, that other cultist's turn. He's going to look at you, Yerald, who has been so vastly ruining all his plans, and he is going to swing his dagger.
Wait, Rook.
Yes? Not the guy in front of you.
Okay. I was curious. Oh, the black guy.
No, another guy. Yeah. That is an 8.
No, that does not hit.
As he brings the dagger down, you hear it hit something, and you hear... He's hit your bagpipes.
You son of a Protestant whore. I don't even care if that's not a thing right now. You will die.
The Protestant movement doesn't even start for 300 years.
don't
That's so
care.
hard.
I'm so angry.
Oh.
Are you all right, my friend?
No. Oh, you're chucking him.
That one is for me. That one is for me. No one touch it.
Protestant Lord. That's so true because you're Teutonic. You're like the most devoted Catholic in Europe. Okay. I'm sorry. Historical context makes me laugh. Buckle, it's now your turn.
Cool. I am going to use one superiority die to do Commander Strike. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can... Shit. Fuck, I don't play fighter. Okay, how far away those two that just came out of that portal are?
They're about 50 feet away from you. I would say your other friends are all within range, which the range I think is 30 feet.
Still in
Werewolf,
range.
please.
Second
my word.
Second level spell, Shatter. They need to make me a con save of 15.
Wait, who does?
That's right.
The two that came out of the circle.
They're right next to each other. What's the range on Shatter?
The range is a 60-foot range within a 10 by 10 circular sphere.
Okay, yeah, they both fall within it.
All right, nice.
So they need to make a what saving throw?
Constitution.
Dang, you're looking at
Okay.
1v1 the werewolf.
Con save. And they take half as much as they succeed.
Okay, so that's a 3 for the succubus.
That fails.
Praise.
That's
the
a
sun.
3 for the banshee.
Oh boy.
Fortnite dance.
Roll me some damage.
Let's hope it's max.
I'm so glad this is being recorded.
Yeah, 15.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, 15 damage?
Yep, that's 15. Actually, particularly, that's 15 thunder damage.
Hell yeah. I don't like where this is going though. His voice sounds sad.
Okay,
No,
as you reach out with your clawed hand, your taloned hand, a insanely high tense, piercing, shattering sound of as if a million glasses were falling at once emits in a from right behind both of them. They both grab their ears and rock forward. 15 points of sonic damage.
Cool, and I'm gonna follow that up with my second attack of
Wait.
That was a spell.
Remember,
You can't
that
do
was a
anything
spell,
else.
bro. Spell, that's it. You can move. Yeah.
Oh, I can move.
You can
move
move, but yeah, as your attack action.
Yeah. Attack action. Remember, attack action, you can have an extra attack to that attack action.
Okay.
Not action surge, so.
They're 40.
Werewolf golf.
I'm gonna turn to the werewolf. How far is he from me?
He's about 15 feet from you.
15?
And he's between you and he's your friend is between you and him.
Cool. I'm gonna run up on him and I'm going to attack him, but I'm also gonna use.
You can't.
What is that?
You used your action to cast Shatter.
I just want to help
Yes,
because
so
the
you
faster
can,
I kill
so
this,
you can move.
faster I
can't
can go to being
attack
a
him.
support.
If you have a bonus action, though, you could do a bonus action, whatever.
Yeah, quicken spell and do a second spell on him.
Yes, you could do that.
Bonus action. Actually,
It's your meta
can do
magic.
something. I could do Commander Strike. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks and use the bonus action.
That's when you take the attack action. You've already cast a spell. No. Plug. Listen, casting Shatter is an action. Listen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to pause to explain what this.
Then why does my thing say?
Okay,
actions
listen.
Hold on, just
let me explain what this means. Shatter is an action to cast. Attacking is also an action. Your fighter class lets you attack twice as an action, or you can cast a spell. You do not get 2 actions, you get 2 attacks when you take the attack action. Casting a spell is an action. So when you attack with a melee weapon, you get 2 hits. or you can cast a spell that takes the time of an action. But because you're a sorcerer as well, you can cast a spell as a bonus action and then cast another spell that is an action. Okay, do you get it?
Yeah, I guess.
Attacking with a melee weapon takes an action, and you get 2 attacks. Casting a spell that takes an action, but you could turn that into a bonus action by using your meta magic and casting another spell.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna.
Ladies and gents, you cannot tell me. Yeah, ladies and gents, you cannot tell me you have not had this kind of moment in your campaign. So don't berate him. This is just him. He's been DMing me for 9 months, and I tell him everything. So trust me, I don't blame him for messing up like this. Look,
Oh, Yolanda, how do you not know this?
Walking up to running up to the werewolf, and then that'll be all I can do.
You can, if it helps, you could flank him to give Sidriel advantage.
Yeah,
Just saying.
That's what I'll be doing. I'll be trying to flank.
I do use flanking. So yeah, if you're now behind him, I'll say you dodge underneath his legs, and your stand appears over Sidriel. The werewolf kind of looks down, looks up, as you completely surround him with just 2 men. It is now Sidriel's turn. What a lucky break.
Buckle, are you gonna be mad at me if I just attack this thing and run to everybody else so I can give them saving throw bonuses? Silence is compliance, so I'll take that as a yes. Thank you.
All right, go ahead and attack. What are you doing with your turn?
Smite, of course.
Are you doing branding smite again?
Yeah, we'll do branding smite with smite.
Okay, so how many level 3rd slot spells do you have?
I'm using it in a 2nd level slot.
Okay, so that's 3d8 plus 2d6 plus your weapon's normal damage.
Hey,
Actually, got to roll
the
the hit
first. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm
An
making yours.
18.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so 3d8 plus 2d6 plus 2. 24 damage.
Okay, you slice the blade across the front of the werewolf's chest, and black blood spurts out of it, and he kind of doubles over as he takes that hit.
I forgot
that
to
hurt
attack a second time. Fuck.
Go ahead, roll attack.
Okay.
Are you going to attack him both times?
Yeah. A 19.
That does indeed hit. Go ahead and roll damage again.
You're able to smite twice in one turn, right?
But not branding smite. So go ahead and
Okay.
just normal smite, however high you want to cast it.
10 damage.
Okay, so you make another jab into try to stab him as you did his friend. You also have to roll weapon damage, you realize, right?
I did. I added my D8 into there.
It's a D8 plus 2 and then 2D8. Okay. So as you try to stab again, he takes a step back and actually grabs the blade, and it cuts through his fingers, like not off, but it slides across his fingers, bloodying them. But he catches the blade and kind of pushes you off. And I assume using that momentum, you want to run back to your friends.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gerald and your black friend are standing together, Monsieur Ohm. Buckle is over by the werewolf. He'll join you when he can. But yeah, you could get next to them easily.
Just so you guys know, you're now immune to being charmed and frightened. You have +4 on saving throws.
Nice. Just so you all know, I'm starting to get a lot of cuts and bruises.
I can heal you next turn.
Okay, Ohm, it is now your turn. Your pal has lost his knife, and he's standing in front of you.
Yes, of course. Gonna do just one attack, and then I'm gonna do 2 attacks, and then I'll move. I'll move if or if not he dies. So I'll do 2 attacks. 19
That hits.
and 14.
That also hits. Go ahead and roll damage both times.
Okay, so he's using 2 hands, so I'll do 2d8 plus 6. 15.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
He takes his... Hold on,
Who's
sorry.
watching something on their phone?
Sorry, that's it's my delivery. Give me one sec.
It's all right, folks. People have lives.
So how is everyone's day?
All right, so what he's gonna do is he's gonna take his bow staff. He's going to uppercut with the bow staff, and while he's uppercut, he's going to take the bow staff and just plunge it, and he wants to break ribs into his chest.
Okay, so as you guys see, Bo takes it in two hands, and I should say takes his quarterstaff in two hands and just solid. You hear a sickening crunch as the bones in the back of his neck snap, and then he brings the butt end of the staff forward and slams it into the front of his chest, his eyes again glowing with dark energy, as the ribs, for what you saw before in the tavern, collapse inward and shatter, stabbing and spewing blood out the front of his chest as the cultist falls onto the ground and onto the sharpened ribs, further killing his corpse.
And then after he's dead, if he could move, so that he isn't, so that he's in front of Yerald to kind of give him cover.
Okay, Yerald, you'll have half cover, which is a +2 to your AC due to this guy standing in front of you. But yeah, you're already in front of him, so you'll just take up a guard position near him. So Yerald, you have half cover, which is a +2 to your AC.
Akashi.
Okay. So, and by the way, we know that can be done, players of D&D, because the Barbarian has a feature with the Juggernaut path in Star Wars 5e that allows players to take 3/4 cover behind him. So, it is understood that you can give a player half cover if you're their size or larger. So, yay, rules lawyers. So, anyway, that is your turn, Ohm. It is now the succubus's turn. She is going to fly up into the air, and she is going to... Oh my, so many wonderful things.
This is not good.
She can't charm you, so don't worry.
She's going to make... Never mind. That would be her action. She's not going to do that. So, she is going to look at the three of you, and I will say this, Sidriel, just looking at you, she's figured out who you are. It's pretty painfully obvious for a demon to recognize an angel spawn. She's going to look to the right, and she is going to fly towards Buckle. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, boy.
Shit. I'm so sorry, Buckle.
Favorite. Fuck. It's okay. Please. Begging it won't give you. That's a 3.
As this thing flies towards you, she looks at you and she flies forward and kind of leans onto her hands. And as her wings flap, she says sultrily, "How now, bird? You are considered charmed."
Fuck.
This
so-
is good. And now
Don't worry.
She is going to fly now that she has flown. She flew forward 30 feet, and she's going to fly 30 feet up into the air, and she's going to just flap her wings and stay up there for her turn. And now it is the Banshee's turn. She is going to fly right towards you, Monsieur Ohm. And let me see here. I need all of you to make saving throws.
Yeah,
Counter
+4,
spell.
boys. So
I'm casting it in a 4th level slot.
This is not a spell.
Oh, then never mind. I can't do counterspell.
You said dexterity save?
I got a nat 20. No,
I said
wisdom. You have a
wisdom saving
+4.
throw.
Oh, wisdom.
Make sure you add my +4.
Okay.
I get a natural 20.
Wisdom. I'm looking. Oh wait, I always look for my wisdom in my skills. It's not in my skills. Oh, you have got to be.
You have a +4 to your wisdom, so.
Okay, that's.
Oh,
fuck.
wait, thank you. That's
In
very
addition to what you
convenient.
normally have, you have a +4.
Thank you. That brings me up to a 20.
Well, that sucks.
Oh.
My stand is
If you, don't worry.
21.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Merci beaucoup.
And then Birdie Bird, you need to make one as well.
What?
You gotta
You
make a
need to
wisdom
make
saving
a
throw.
wisdom save.
Another one?
Another
DJ
Yes.
College.
Fucking
You're within
six.
60 feet, man. Okay. As the Banshee flies forward and screams out this ear-piercing glow of a voice, I will say Ohm and Yerold standing next to Sidriel, standing there with his shield, as he kind of, I will say, as she is flying towards you, you see Sidriel stand up and just ping her in the face with his shield. It sends both of you laughing. But Buckle, you see this creature and the scream has gotten to you. Your sensitive bird ears pick up the scream and it resonates in your mind. You're now frightened of her. Even though you're charmed by the succubus, you're now frightened of that Banshee.
Okay.
So he's charmed and frightened?
By two separate creatures.
If I
yes.
run towards him, it'll
No,
fix.
I've got him. I've got him. Don't worry.
No, don't waste
so-
your points when I can do it for free.
Oh, I can do it for free too.
It is now the werewolf's turn. And
What?
if I read this correctly,
I'm so sorry, Buckle.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Like, I haven't been hit
This is
with
first the bird
anything,
dies.
so hit with effects is a little
speaking
different.
of, you're going to be attacked by the werewolf because that's what he can do.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let me see here. +4, and +4. Okay, so it's 3d20 +4. So that is a 12, a 23, and a 9.
The 12 and the 9 do not hit. The 23 does.
Okay, so it's a claw attack as you take 4 points of slashing damage as the creature, as you're walking towards the succubus, it takes a swipe at you, misses, takes a second swipe, and as the claws strike your back, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Fucking hell, dude. It's just wisdom.
Yes, wisdom.
Fuck's
Yeah, dude. Fighters.
10.
Fighters kind of.
That is a failure. You are still charmed as you continue to walk forward as the jaws of the creature snap right behind where you were. Who is moving what?
Sorry.
Bo.
That's my bad. My bad.
I'm like hearing so much rustling. I'm like, this is not a committee. Why is there paper? So anyway, yes, that is the werewolf's turn. Yerold, it's now your turn. The Banshee.
How far away is Buckle? How far away is Buckle?
Buckle's 20 feet to your left. And
If
he's
you're gonna
walking
spend
towards the
points to
succubus.
save him,
He's
don't
20
do
feet
it.
to my left?
Mhm.
He's 20 feet to my
If
left?
you're gonna spend points, it's a waste. I'm just telling you that now.
Did you like tell him why?
Because I can do it for free.
I
But
can also do
does
it for
he
free, I don't
know
care.
that?
Yeah.
So,
Gerald,
you're casting.
If Gerald knows that he can do it for free too, it's fine, dude.
Plus, he doesn't know that you can do it at
yeah.
all.
Either way,
Yeah.
it's fine. Let's just.
So I'm going to use counter charm as my action. So
As
all
your action.
frighten and charming in 30 feet nullifies to my teammates.
Okay, so both the frighten and the charm, as you, Buckle, suddenly come to your senses and realize, okay, she's not that worth it.
And I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to
She's
use
not
my
that
bonus
pretty.
action to shout out to Buckle. I believe in your mind, finds, and give him.
A D10
I haven't given you inspiration, right?
Nope.
I haven't
No,
given
you
you
have not. You have
inspiration.
given all your teammates inspiration, and they have not used it yet.
Okay, so I'll give him inspiration.
Cool. I'm gonna.
So, that is your
Yeah,
turn. Now, the man who has been trying for so long to freeze you is going to try one more time with the last of his spell slots.
Is that an
I
attack?
need you. No, it is
Oh,
not.
it's on
It is
me.
It is a spell that you need to. Yeah, this is the last second level spell slot. You need to make a dexterity, actually a wisdom saving throw. I believe hold person is a wisdom saving
Don't
throw.
forget the
So-
+4.
I was gonna say, does it get a +4? Yeah, okay.
An additional +4, yeah.
It's with anything whenever you're within 10 feet of me.
Which you're right next to him, so
Well,
that's fine.
Yeah, wrong chat.
Oh, good.
Yeah, gentlemen and people at home, if they roll in the wrong chat, I don't care what it is, they get to re-roll it. I don't care if it's a natural 20, I don't care if it's a natural 1. If they roll it outside of the dice chat, that's like a die falling off the table. I make them re-roll.
Oh, I could have done the repos. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh well.
All good.
There you go. That's even better.
What did he roll?
A 24.
That just barely saves. So, Gerald, you feel a hand, almost like an ethereal hand on your shoulder, and you just like sweep it off with your fingers.
It's like, no.
And as you hear, as the man runs forward with his dagger, you can't do anything this turn, but he is ticked. He's ticked because you've saved on 4 hold person spells in a row.
Extra attack. You can attack twice.
Can't do anything,
Extra-
but he's running.
Attack action on your turn.
I
Nice.
was running.
They told me to run, so I just started running.
Jedi. All right, so that is his turn. Buckle, it's your turn. You're now free. There's a werewolf 5 feet behind you, a banshee 20 feet to your right, and then the succubus is 30 feet high above you.
Jedi.
Okay. I am really trying to think here.
I want to help him so bad.
Extra
Two
attack.
melee attack. No, it's 2 melee attacks or 2 spells.
Quicken power.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I'm going
Yes,
to
we can hear you now,
do-
Peyton.
I'm going to do
My
2
headphone-
melee attacks right towards the werewolf. I am going to add,
Yeah.
if I do hit, triple attack. So, is
Well, wait. Triple attack.
when you hit with a weapon attack and you expend 1 superiority die to add the total to the damage roll. If the target is large or small, it must make a strength saving throw DC 13 on failure, or knock the target prone.
Okay, and by the way, you can still use quickened power to cast a spell as a bonus action. So 2 weapon attacks and a spell if you want.
That's
So
24. Okay,
That hits.
That hits, and then, so yeah, I'm going to do the triple attack. So it needs to make me a
tripping attack. What is?
No, trip attack.
Yes.
Yeah, trip attack.
Yeah, it's the thing I just
What's
said.
the saving throw? D20 plus. What's? It's a dex saving throw.
Yeah, it's a no. It's a strength saving throw. 13.
Now.
Okay, well that's still a natural 1. Okay,
Cool.
so this damage does critical damage. So that's a +5. That's a 9.
Yep, 9
Nice.
damage towards it.
Actually, wait, no. The weapon attack hit, but yeah, so he takes 3 damage from the first stab after getting, I'll say, the blade slices his ankle and it hits a tendon. He picks up his leg and hits the ground hard. Make a second weapon attack with advantage because he's now prone.
Yep. Finish this fucker off.
Advantage.
Please.
Advantage.
Don't. Just don't. Just don't do
Just
this
don't
to
do
me
it.
right now. God
Ah,
damn it!
that one.
You saw Bardic
As
Inspiration.
you bring your dagger down for another strike, he grabs it in his teeth and throws it back in your face. So you could still use quickened power and cast a spell if you'd like to.
Yes, I will do Quicken Quicken Power. I'm gonna turn my attention now towards the succubus. And I am going to do, how far is she from me again?
She's 30 feet above you in the air.
Okay, 2nd level spell, Ray of Sickness at 2nd level. I need to.
Oh!
I need to see. if
She
this
needs to do a
hits.
what?
No. I need to hit it first. 18.
Against her against her AC.
Yeah, I need to
Yeah,
hit
it's
her in order to
a
hit.
ranged
Yeah,
attack.
that hits.
Okay,
Go ahead
because-
and Ray of Sickness.
What-
What does that do to her?
When you cast a spell using a spell
a ray of
slot,
sickness
second
greatness
level or
energy
higher,
lashes out towards a creature within range and make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On the hit, a target takes 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. On the fail, it is also poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, I'll make that
Nice.
saving throw. You go ahead and roll damage.
19.
Nice.
Okay,
Uh,
Constitution save. 17. That's
Con, you said? It doesn't say
Yeah.
which con.
What's your
Oh, 15.
spell
Yeah,
save
it makes
DC?
it.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, she takes the damage.
She takes
just doesn't get
19
poisoned.
points. Okay, so she takes 19 points of damage. As she takes that, the ray hits her stomach, and she and she kind of leans over. Her wings falter for a minute, and she kind of drops, but she floats back up to her distance, and she lets go of her stomach. I thought we had something, lover. And she begins to go after you. Okay.
Bitch.
Oh,
Buckle
all
movement.
right. Yeah, you have your movement, Buckle, if you want to use it, but you're right next to a werewolf who's actually prone and can't take opportunity attacks.
Buckle circle.
I'm gonna stand right next to the weakest person that's right next to me.
Oh my lord.
Okay, so you're going to run 15 feet over to your friends and all be in a circle.
Yes.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God, Buckle.
My word, Mr. Paladin over here is begging his friends to get inside his circle jerk. All right.
I want them to live.
He's not wrong.
He
though.
wants to say good
My
All right,
word.
let's deal with the black guy.
Okay, Sidriel, it is now your turn. What will you do with your turn? There is the Banshee just got smacked in the face by your shield. What are you going to do on your turn?
Wait,
the werewolf's
Ban-
15 feet to
The
your left.
Banshee's right in front of us.
The Banshee's right in front of you, and the werewolf is 15 feet to your left, prone. You could attack him and then get back to your circle of friends.
I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay, please read out what Beacon of Hope does so the players know.
This spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range, which is all of you. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regain the maximum number of hit points from any healing.
Nice.
So whenever you heal, you will regain the maximum number of hit points you can.
That lasts for a minute.
Nice.
And it's concentration.
Nice.
So, Sidriel, that is your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Do I do it? Never mind. That break concentration. No.
A concentration spell would. A normal spell with a bonus action time casting would not.
Yeah, no. This is a concentration, so I'm not going to.
Okay. It is now your turn. You have your inspiration die, and the Banshee is standing right in front of you. And again, the werewolf is prone off to the left.
Man, course.
Again, you can get to the werewolf and then back to your team with your movement.
He looks over at the werewolf, looks back at the banshee, shrugs, and Naruto runs to the banshee. Anyway, so gets to the
She's
banshee.
right in front of you.
Yeah, whatever. Just gonna take out that first attack with the quarterstaff, second attack with the quarterstaff, and then spend a key point to do flurry of blows after that second attack. So
How many key points do you have left?
I have now 8.
Oh my word. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and roll all 4 attacks. Look at the
Okay.
Banshee's stats here.
So they all
Yeah,
get a
got her
plus
AC.
7. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna roll 40, 20.
What do you mean they all got a plus 7?
Well, quarterstaff.
Oh,
gets a plus
naturally.
7.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll 40, 20 plus 7, and I'll do the math.
All right, so 9, natural 1, 9, 26, 10, and 8.
A natural 1. So one of
But-
those hits. Your second quarterstaff.
Oh, he still has a 1d10 that he could use to up on him.
You have inspiration on one of those attacks.
Hmm.
So you can roll a d10 and add it to any result.
Big brain. I'm gonna.
Well, actually, would it change any of these outcomes?
I don't know. What's his armor? What's the Banshee's armor class? Do you know?
I wouldn't.
I don't think it would. Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
So I'm not going to give it to you.
I'm gonna
Nice try.
just. How far is she away from me? Am I out of everybody's circle?
Literally right in front of you.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna add it to that. It doesn't matter because they all do the same damage. So I'm just gonna use it for now. Then if he wants to give it to me again, whatever.
Which attack are you using it for? It doesn't matter. None of those hit. Only the second one hits. Only the second one hits. Go ahead and roll damage for one attack, one quarterstaff attack.
I thought I got a plus 10 because I have 2 plus 7 is 9.
Plus D10. You rolled 2 plus 7 is 9, and 3 plus 7 is 10. Neither of those are enough to hit the Banshee.
To hit is a plus 7.
Ooh.
So that's right. So that's a 17.
9,
Yeah, that's a 16.
10, and an 8. So 2 of my attacks hit.
You're right. They do.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that.
That is the first 2 quarterstaff attacks hit.
Okay, so I'm just gonna
roll damage twice.
Yeah, so 16, and my strikes are enhanced. So
okay, for the sake of ignoring resistance. So
yeah,
as yes, that actually does factor in. As you swing twice with your quarterstaff, the Banshee actually reacts as the quarterstaff blows hit her once on her hip and another on the other side of her body, up under her ribs as she takes that 16 damage. But as you bring your hand across, both attacks woof, woof, through her ethereal body, doing no damage.
I did not concentrate. Oh well. And that will be my turn.
Okay, so that is your turn. We are now on to the succubus, who is flying towards you guys. She is going to go after. She is going to swing at the birdie bird that she failed to charm because she's a little bit hurt that you would reject her advances.
I'd like to use protection on birdie bird.
Well, she rolled a 16, so what does protection do?
It gives them disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Nice.
That is a 16.
It still hits.
Damn.
Okay, so as you bring your shield forward to try to protect Buckle, the succubus grabs the edge of the shield and pulls it down and swipes with her other claw. Buckle, she hits you right in the chest, and you're gonna take 5 points of slashing damage as your feathers get just sliced. Oh wait, you don't have feathers. That's right. You're literally just the shape of a bird.
Well, yeah, I do have feathers, but...
Oh, you do? Okay, so a couple of feathers get sliced off your chest. Okay. I must say, you can make those sounds very well. That is her turn. Actually, she's going to fly 20 feet away, and you both would get opportunity attacks if you want to use them.
I'm doing it.
I used my reaction to protect.
You're right. So,
wait a minute. Actually, I can do a thing that allows him to attack anyways. If I'm able to do it.
She didn't miss the attack.
It's a bonus action. When you commander strike. When you take the attack action on your next turn. Fuck.
On your turn, you can make a opportunity attack, which is a separate attack. So go ahead, and if you want to use your reaction, do it.
You can forego
am I in range for an opportunity attack?
You can forego one of your attacks and use in a bonus
attack,
action to
not
direct...
opportunity attack.
Okay, never mind. Can I attack?
Opportunity attacks are a special ability.
Is it?
You can make a single weapon attack using your reaction. That is all you can do.
Okay.
Stop trying to cheese the system. That's all you can do right now. If you want to.
Okay. I'm gonna throw one of my daggers at her.
You can swing with your dagger. It's a melee attack.
Oh, she's in range. Okay. Never mind. And then
she's right next to you. She's trying to move out of your range. That's what gives you the opportunity attack.
I'm gonna stab her in her leg.
Unless specified otherwise.
Oh,
That's a
natural 20. So it's a D4 plus 6.
D4
Are
plus
these
Too bad
six.
it's a dagger.
enhanced?
Is your dagger enhanced?
No.
Like, is it a magical dagger?
Nah, regular dagger.
So, she takes
9 piercing.
5 points of damage. 5 points of piercing damage as you stab your knife into her leg. The blade does not go as deep as you think it should. And she reacts, and pulls it out of her leg. Oh, come now, my legs are my best feature. As she flies 20 feet away from you into the sky.
Cool.
Good lord.
What? It's a succubus from hell.
I know.
Yeah,
what
of
I'm-
course.
I know what I'm
I
doing.
hate how she flies in the sky, so I can't attack her.
She ain't stupid.
I can.
That is her turn. It is now the Banshee's turn. The Banshee is going to...
Come on.
Yeah, she's going to strike at... who is she going to swing at?
I am right
It's
in
a
front of her.
good thing. It's a good thing
You are
home
right. And
descended
plus,
to be.
you tried to strike her, which is unusual, so she thinks you're the threat that can hurt her.
Oh,
So
no,
she's
no,
going to
I
swing
didn't
at
try. I succeeded
You
twice.
did.
Just two of them just didn't work.
you. That is a 12.
That does not hit.
Okay, as she reaches forward with her fingers extending beyond what is humanly possible into long claws, you take your quarterstaff and you whack her fingers away. The edges of them turn into ethereal dust as she grabs her wrist, and she is floating in front of you holding her wrist. That is the end of her turn. It is now the werewolf's turn, and he is going to get up using half of his movement, and he's going to run 15 feet towards you, and he's still going to attack you, Buckle.
Okay.
Just
My
pick on
God.
Buckle tonight.
Poor
That
Buckle,
is an
dudes.
8
Dude, I'm fine. I have a shit ton of health.
and
Hell yeah.
18
The 18 hits.
and a natural 20.
Ooh.
So,
I can
Maybe
heal
you
you.
should have
I will
flexed.
say this. I will say this for flavor's sake. He runs forward, and seeing that Sidriel is still next to you, he takes the first swipe. Sidriel tries to use his shield, but the werewolf bats it away with the first strike, grabs your small body with his clawed fingers, and digs into your flesh, picks you up, and kind of grins at you before taking a bite out of your neck. That is going to deal, and that's a crit too. So that's, first off, claw attack is 2d4 plus 2.
Quick maths.
So
Hands
it's
on the
10.
block.
That's 5 points of slashing damage, and then the second one is a crit. So it's d8 plus 2 plus 10, so that's plus 12. So 16 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Plus 4 gang.
Are you sure it's to all saving throws? Is saving throws
Yeah.
against what?
It's aura protection. He gets a plus 4 to literally any
and I
saving
can do
throw.
inspiration, can I?
Yeah, you have a D10.
So saving
still.
throw,
You
yes,
have
you
a
can.
D10.
Okay.
Mama.
So it's 3 plus what else?
Plus
It's a D20 plus 3 plus a D10.
No, you have your
But you can
plus
just
4.
use your inspiration before I say whether or not it succeeds. So you
Don't
can
forget
use
about
your
the plus
inspiration if
4.
you want. So D20
Yeah, you don't
plus
have
3,
to-
and then if you think you need to, you can spend it.
Yeah. So just do a
Okay.
D20
Add
plus
an
4.
extra
Yeah,
4
you're
on
fine.
top of that.
I'm fine.
Dude, you're good.
Okay. You feel the energy transfer into your body, but your body itself rejects it. And you, in the end of your beak, as the black liquid kind of pours out of your mouth. It's not used to your type of animal, so it just out of your mouth. I hope you heard my clacking of teeth, because
I
it's
did.
good. All right, so that is
okay.
the werewolf's turn. It's going to drop you when it realizes it didn't work. Geralt, it's now your turn.
Achtung. I'm going to run over to Mr. Bird Buckle.
Alrighty.
where is he?
That's the best.
Yeah, Mr. Bird Buckle.
Bird buckle.
Where's Buckle?
He's
I'm
literally
near
right next to you.
I'm right next to you.
Yeah, we're all in like the little circle that
I'm
I
the
have.
only person who broke away from the group to attack the Banshee.
Okay,
And
so
the Banshee's
Buckle.
literally right in front of you, so he's 5 feet from you.
You're
Yeah,
in
how
the
far is
SpongeBob
Buckle
Nightmare
from me?
circle.
He's within touching distance.
Okay, well, I will touch him and cast Cure Wound
He gets
Cool.
max
in
Strange
health
way of
too.
saying it,
first
but
level
okay.
slot.
So
He
how
gets
much
max.
how much does your spell heal?
Full health because of
No. How much does it heal? Normally.
1d8 plus 8 plus a d6.
Okay, so you regain 22 hit points
22.
automatically, Buckle.
Damn.
Nice.
I'm pretty much back up there. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, a green energy flows through you, and you actually see some of your feathers go back on your chest.
Cool.
Alright, that's a try and find.
All right, so you now have your bonus action and your movement to do whatever else you need to do.
Wait, me?
No, Yerald.
Oh, okay, let's say.
I'm not gonna do anything on my bonus action this round. Actually, I'm gonna draw. I don't know if there's a free action if I switch weapons.
That's a bonus action to switch weapons while you're holding one.
Yes, so I'm gonna switch from my tarot deck to my dagger and rapier for next turn.
Oh, your tarot deck is a focus. You use it to cast spells. That doesn't take an action. So yeah, you can pull out your dagger and your rapier. Yes.
Yeah, and I will put one in each hand and dual wield them because they both have the finesse property.
Why must you do this in both campaigns that I'm playing with you?
Oh, this is great.
In our Star Wars campaign, he dual wields a javelin and a dagger.
Cool.
Did we just sign up for the next campaign?
Anyway,
Sure, if you want
that
to.
is your turn. It is now that final cultist's turn, the black man. He is going to cast.
Cantrips.
The one that keeps attacking me and failing.
What's up?
The one that keeps attacking me and failing.
The one that tries to keep using hold person on you and failing. Yes, he's going to cast Inflict Wounds. He's going to swing at you because he's trying to kill you right now. You have made a serious enemy, my friend, Gerald. So,
Inflict Wounds?
Rook,
yes.
didn't you say he used all of his spell slots to
His
try to keep...
third level spell slots.
Oh, third level. Gotcha, okay.
What does Inflict Wounds do? Is it a spell?
Does a 16 hit?
Well, actually, I have a... Yeah, it does. Wait, does your thing,
If it
Sigil?
meets or exceeds your armor class, then you're...
No, but I'm asking if his what is that thing? The holy something?
His dagger.
Are you talking about my circle of protection?
Yeah, does it increase my AC?
No, it's only for saving throws and you're immune
Oh,
to
well,
charm.
I'm dead. Yep, that hits. Finally.
You take 26 points of necrotic damage as the blade sinks into your hip, into your stomach, and you feel the life being pulled out of you. No resurrections this time, as he pulls the blade out and begins to strike at you again, but that's his turn.
I'm looking very worse for wear, bleeding out of several holes in my body.
I got you.
Okay. So, that is the end of his turn. Buckle, it's now your turn.
Okay. Fucking hell.
There's a werewolf in front of you and a evil man behind you and a banshee to your right.
And I'm also next to you as well. I touched you.
Okay. Well, that werewolf, only got one dagger. Ray of Sickness.
You can swing with
first
a
level.
dagger.
Ray...
Oh, okay. What is a D20 plus? It's a spell attack for you?
I gotta hit him first to see if it works.
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20. What does your spell do? How much damage?
It does 2d8 at first level, since I can't cast it at higher.
Okay, so roll 2d8 plus 24. No. 2d8 plus 16.
Plus 16. Okay, that's 29 damage, and they need to make me the Constitution saving throw.
No, they don't. As you reach up with your hand you grab the center of the werewolf's stomach, and this sickening green light, this kind of greenish black light, mixes into their stomach. The werewolf grabs your hand and pulls it away as it takes 2 steps back, and its stomach starts to churn, and you can hear as the werewolf it begins to vomit up bile. Then it begins to vomit up blood, and finally, as most of its intestines come spewing out of its mouth,
Oh, God.
and it collapses in a pool of its own gore.
That is such a
That thing is dead. Well, I mean, it's a Halloween one-shot. I gotta make it brutal.
Jesus, that is
Hell yeah, bro.
brutal.
Werewolves,
yeah.
banshees, and succubi. Oh my!
Okay.
You're literally holy men killing unholy creatures on All Saints' Day, the next day after Halloween. So it makes sense. Anyway,
Peyton, how many hit points do you have, and what's your maximum?
11 and 63.
Okay.
well, Buckle, it's still your turn. That was your action. What would you like to do now?
Since I lost 2 daggers, how far away is that succubitch away from me?
30 feet away from you in the air.
30 feet? I'm gonna
With a throwing dagger, it'd be with disadvantage.
The succubus one in the air?
well,
Oh, yeah, she's in the air.
Gonna run up 10 and then throw it at her.
Yeah, you've created a small opening in the enemy battle line. Go ahead and make an attack roll with that dagger.
Please. 16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, thank God.
Guys are rolling really well on these hits.
I'm aiming for her tit.
Okay.
Max damage. Oh.
All right. Because he said he's aiming for this,
That poor tit.
Buckle, you take the dagger and and it actually hits her and cuts through. Please don't think of me poorly for this. It cuts through her clothing, and it begins to fall off before she quickly grabs it and sews it back together with fire. She literally seals it back together with a flame. And as she looks down at you, if you wanted to have that kind of fun, you should have started from the beginning.
Run, bitch. That'll end my that'll end my turn.
That'll end your turn. Yes. I'll assume you used your
wait,
meta
no.
magic to make that spell a bonus action.
Yeah. I can't do any more bonus actions. I was about to do.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
And I think
Yeah,
you're
that's
out of
true.
meta magic. How many sorcerer points did you start this with?
I barely.
Oh, he's definitely out.
Yeah, I'm probably.
He's level
out by
3
now.
in sorcerer.
Yeah,
How many I'll let
I
it go.
got
But how many
5.
sorcerer points do you have? Okay, yeah, that was your 5th. I'll say that's actually he didn't overdo it. He didn't keep track, but he didn't overdo it. So yeah, that's your 5th. We've done that at least 5 times. I swear. So.
Oh wait, no.
That is.
No, wrong one.
No. I don't
Fonta's
care.
magic
I
is
override.
3.
DM
Okay.
override. You spent all your sorcerer points.
Okay.
No, you will not do this. You've spent all your sorcerer points. All right. So, Sidriel, it is now your turn. There is a banshee and a cultist. Which will you attack?
Seeing what just happened, first he's going to turn to Buckle and say, "Calm down, my bird friend. Don't make me baptize you when we get back." And then I'm going to use Lay on Hands on Gerald.
And how much are you going to heal him for?
30 points.
Okay, Gerald, you feel a hand touch you, and you hear faintly in the back of your mind, Hallelujah, as you recover 30 hit points.
Cliche.
Okay, that's your action. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn, Sidriel?
There's
That
honestly
one,
not
Lay on
much I
Hands is powerful.
can do. I'm not. Well, how far is their sorcerer friend on the ground that just did a bunch of damage to Peyton or Gerald? I mean?
He's literally right behind you.
I can't attack.
You have a bonus action spell you think you might be useful against him?
No, I don't really have any attack spells. They're all really support spells.
Well, bonus action support spell would be nice too.
So I already
Remember
have.
concentration.
was gonna say I already have Beacon of Hope up.
Maybe you should have gone with more attack-oriented spells or spells that don't require concentration. But hey, that's first time playing a paladin, and honestly, I'm pretty proud of you. So,
I'm ending my turn.
okay, Ohm, it is now your turn. The Banshee's in front of you, and the cultist leader is behind you.
He's behind me in terms of behind Gerald because he
You
attacked
can turn around and attack him easily.
without provoking opportunity attack.
Yes,
Oh.
without moving. 5 feet
Okay.
is 5 feet, man. It's a good distance. You can
No,
swim
no,
with your quarterstaff.
I know, and
I don't like this.
That's so funny.
Here's Gerald as he gets attacked by the cultist, and his eyes being, white with the pupils being brown, he blinks at the Banshee and they go black as he clenches his quarterstaff and he turns and he strikes at the cultist, and he's gonna do 2 attacks.
No flurry of blows?
No. He's got key points to use in a different way.
That misses,
All right.
and that hits.
He does
Don't
have.
forget
he
about
does
inspiration.
You have, well, yeah, you do.
No. I only want 1.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
He's not only going to roll his regular damage, which is a 1d8. He's going to give up 4 key points so that he can do another 4d8. Or however, what was it? What did that boon give me?
Oh my word, you're
D10.
using that boon.
He's going to get 4d10 extra instead of just a... So he gets a d8 plus 3 plus 4d10.
What type of damage is that? Necrotic?
It would be. So
let me
you
look
said
at it. Yeah.
damage, but I would say it's kinetic, just because it's a. But I'll roll.
Let me be sure here.
Yeah, whatever you.
It
Like
does
to call
matter.
you the DM.
No, I know it does matter. I'm just saying I won't roll until you.
Yes, please. I need to look epic boons.
Sigil.
Epic boons, 5e.
Those are some epic boons you get there, man.
It's an epic boon there. It'd be ashamed if the
If you
When you
lost-
spend the key point, when you spend a key point, your fists and monk weapons deal an extra 1d10 damage until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you are now Homme Legal of the Enlightened Fist. And your attacks will deal an additional 2d10. So roll 1d8 plus 1d10.
1d8 plus 1d10.
Yeah, because only one of them hit. It's an additional d10 to all your weapon strikes until the end of your next turn. Until your next turn.
Oh, so I spend 4 key points and I get.
Wait. 4 key points to use the Channel Divinity thing to gain an epic boon?
So whenever you spend a key point, your fists do 1d8.
Okay, what are you doing the 4 key points for? I know. What are you spending the 4 key points on?
I'm spending the 4 key points to do 4d10 damage with the d8 plus 3 on that one attack.
What's the name of that?
I'm doing the boon that you gave me, the Enlightened Fist.
That's right. I gave you the boon at the start of the game. I didn't say it had to require something.
Yeah.
I just gave you that boon. So yeah, okay. Kinetic damage, yes.
Yeah, I was just gonna keep it kinetic damage just to.
You're right. So go ahead and roll a d8 plus 42.
Yeah, so it's d8 plus 3 and
4d10
plus 4d10. This is for Gerald just because actually likes Gerald. So his head turns twitchingly towards the cultist doing 30 kinetic damage.
Where are you striking on the body?
We're gonna go with my favorite, the rib cage, just because I broke my ribs in high school.
Okay. Yerald, you hear from behind you, and you instinctively duck as the cultist raises his dagger in both hands. The quarterstaff, and technically the bow staff, whacks him in the rib cage. You see time stop for a moment as a little circle of air forms in his rib cage and explodes. His ribs on his left side of his body crack and shatter inwards as the entire right half of his chest, from his underarm down to his waist, explodes in a massive splattering of blood and gore. And his shoulder breaks as it falls with no support from his ribcage down onto his side, and he lands in that massive puddle of his own gore as the blood begins to seep into the snow.
Is he dead?
Oh, no, half his body was blown up, and he's doing just fine, thank you.
So his life force now fuels mine, and I got another 12 temporary HP.
Oh my word. No, the encounter is going well. It's just my word the kills.
He puts his quarterstaff like tucked away under his arm as he kind of looks at Yerald with his black eyes. The lash enters his mouth as he finishes up, and he just merci, by the way, as he turns back to the Banshee.
So dies Grandmaster Celtic. Okay, it is now the succubus's turn. She is going to make another. She is going to make a attempt to charm you, and I forget, does that automatically fail around you, Sidriel?
If he's within 10 feet, yeah, he's immune.
Okay. As she looks at you, she kind of bats her eyelashes at you. I like you. It has no effect.
I've had many people say that.
She
Maybe
kind
next
of,
time.
what? You gotta, what? You. And she looks at you, Sidria, with a murderous gaze. I hate your father. And she can't do anything else on her turn. She's just gonna stay flying in the air. All right, that's her turn, because she had no idea exactly what you could do, just who you were. The Banshee is now going to... Oh my. The sun has now begun to set, so I want all of you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
You have a +4. Remember that.
I think I'm gonna steal.
We all have +4?
Yeah, from my circle.
You said,
Yeah.
I'm out of the circle.
No, you're
If
there.
You're within 10 feet of me. You're inside the circle.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
you only ran 10 feet away, so yeah, you're within the circle.
So it's...
You have an additional +4.
Okay.
God, I love being a paladin.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Oh,
Natural 20.
Natural 20
So
again.
each of you, and I will say, Buckle, you don't take any damage from this at all, but the rest of you take 8 points of sonic damage as the Banshee lets out a screaming wail that for the three of you almost seems to suck the soul out of your body, but very quickly it retreats back inside your form. You feel like that could have gone very badly if you failed that throw. But Buckle, you take no damage.
Yeah, my stand just covers me for a second.
Yeah, the wings of it, the sonic blows hit off the wings, and nothing happens.
Cool.
So that is its turn. That was its trump card, and it just wasted it. So all of you rolled really well on that saving throw, and luckily you did, because if all of you had failed, this adventure would be over. So, Gerald, it is now your turn. The Banshee's in front of you, and the Succubus is 30 feet in the air, cursing at your elven friend. Not elven, angel friend.
30 feet in the air.
Yes.
Okay. Is anyone near the Banshee?
We all are.
All of you are right in front of it. Except for
Okay.
directly in front of it.
Can I move behind it so that I'm in 5 feet of it from my side, but I'm not in 5 feet of my friends? You get what
Yes.
I'm saying?
But it
Okay,
will get an opportunity attack on you.
Interesting.
If it does that, can I use my reaction to its reaction for protection?
Yes, reactions are reactionary, therefore you can make them as a reaction to a reaction.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, I'm using protection then.
Okay, she's going to swing at you, and her claw attack is a withering touch, I should say, is D4, D20 plus 4.
So.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Disadvantage.
That is not good.
19.
That still hits.
Okay, she's going to strike at you and 3d6 plus 2.
Damn.
These are tough enemies. This would kill a normal person without even trying. That is 12 points of necrotic damage as you feel your soul begin to drain from your body as her fingers stab into your chest. But you've successfully, with her fingers in your chest, made it to the side.
Okay, now that I'm over there and I hit my teammates, I'm going to use the cantrip Thunderclap.
Oh my word, what does she have to do?
A Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 thunder damage.
This is Turbulence from D&D 5 from Star Wars 5e.
That fails.
10.
That fails.
How much does she take?
She takes 2d6.
Nice.
Oh, and plus a d6 as well because focus.
You're right. That's 11.
That's 10.
No, that's 10. That's 10. So,
Nice.
you put your hand up to her face. You kind of grab her wrist, which you can't really do because it fades through. But you're like, whatever. You hold up your right hand to her face, and you have your tarot card, and it shows a symbol of a cloud on it. She kind of like looks at it before the cloud literally in her face, and her hair flies backwards as she does a backwards cartwheel in the air, being knocked back magically from the blow. That kind of hurt her. She's not looking too hot. She's kind of shifting in and out of physical form. Buckle, you have no daggers left, and you're 20 feet below the succubus. You're 15 feet away from the banshee.
Yeah. I can't really do much of spell-wise. Besides cantrips.
You recovered the.
Cantrips are still good. You're
True.
past 5th level, which is great.
That's
Yeah,
why I
cantrips.
had you guys at 10th level, so you have archetype features, class features, and extra spell damage on the cantrips.
Yeah, the
Nice.
cantrips after 5th level are just ungodly.
I'm gonna do Ray of Sickness towards that succubus again.
Oh my word.
Nice.
What does she have? Oh, that hits.
Yep.
23.
Heck yeah, dude. Remember, this is all you can do, because...
Remember, you're casting Ray of Sickness on her, not you.
Right.
I know. That's 6 damage, and she needs to make that con.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay,
Con is
so
15.
Oh, please, because isn't she
she's
poisoned?
she's actually immune to being poisoned.
Oh, that's bull.
Interesting.
What type of damage is this?
Poison. Or
The beam right through her stomach, and she turns. No effect.
well,
Ugh.
that's a waste.
Don't worry.
Poison damage, man.
Was that a waste
All
of
right.
both my
That's like
things?
throwing acid on Casper the Friendly Ghost. He'll think you were trying to throw him a party.
That's a waste for both my actions, right?
Well, yeah, because you don't have any more sorcerer points because you spent all 5 of them already. So it's like, I bet somebody in the comments of the video is going to remind me, like, oh, you only spent 4, but hey, DM's rule. Shut up.
I guess you could use your stand to fly up there, but next turn.
The stand can't do it. I can
And plus,
detach my
any
stand,
damage that any damage the stand takes transfers to him.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
There's no
second
point getting
person.
in melee range with an
But-
enemy that he can't hit immediately.
But its AC increases from my own by my constitution. So that's
Okay.
That is
So
a
you
plus.
could ready next round and attack the succubus with your stand if you want.
True.
yeah, I'm gonna have my stand separate from my body. It's a bonus action.
Nice.
Which is fine. and
To
you
separate from my body and go up in the air right above her.
Oh, that is movement.
okay.
Nice.
So,
Smart.
Sidriel, it's now your turn.
I'm attacking the Banshee.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Crap, my bad.
It's all right.
A 13. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
So that's an extra 9 to the 13 to hit the Banshee.
Okay, yes, that hits. The 13 would have hit, but yeah, you just used your inspiration, so.
I just wanted to be clear.
And you get 2 attacks as Paladin, yes?
Yeah. I'm
Go ahead and roll again, then.
The chance to hit.
You have a plus 10 to hits, my word. Also, is your weapon considered magical for the sake of ignoring?
Yep.
Okay, so you deal full damage. Go ahead and do roll damage twice.
And 6 on the first attack. Oh.
Are you going to smite at all?
No, not this time. Do you want me to re-roll that, or do you just want it to be an 8 because I rolled 6?
That counts as a...
Okay.
Yeah, that counts as an 8. So
that'd be 14 damage.
That'd be 14 damage. As you swing your sword twice, you slice across the Banshee. I'll say actually this. You take a step forward and you stab once with the sword, and the sword goes into the Banshee's stomach. Right into her chest, and you pull your sword back out of her, and she, floating, barely holding it together, falls onto the ground and starts shaking very, very rough. My word, she's on death's door. It is your turn.
So who's shaking on death's door? Because we can.
That
say
Banshee
less.
in front of you.
We can make this happen.
It's the
Gerald.
Banshee on death's door.
Right, Gerald, you did flank her, correct?
Yes,
Yes,
you did. So you have advantage on this. Oh, so you would have had advantage on those strikes, Sidrio. But yeah.
For the sake of not breaking my oath, I'm going to count it as mercy to kill her if he does.
Yeah, she's being forcibly pulled from the pits of hell. I think it's mercy to kill her. Well, actually, banshees are just summoned spirits. It doesn't matter where they're from. So yeah, she's being forcibly pulled back to this world. So.
I'll do it. Ohm raises his hand.
What are you going to do?
He's gonna just do quarterstaff strikes, 2 attacks.
You've raised your quarterstaff. Your first attack is enough. How do you want to do this one? He has 1 hit point.
Sidriel, you said this was gonna be mercy, but I hate to tell you just for the sake of the.
No, don't tell me it. No, don't. No. It'll break my oath. Stop.
Do it.
He brings.
You're not doing it. You're not doing it, Sidriel.
He brings it down next to her, like he stabs into the ground as he gets on all fours as he's looking at her, and his eyes go black, and he says, "I'm not letting you go back to where you were from." And he just sucks the Banshee as he regains 12 temporary hit points, and he stands up.
I'll say for the sake of this, you lean forward and you grab her neck and you kiss her as she begins to struggle and her soul is absorbed into your body.
Damn.
That's another 12. That's 90 HP overall now.
To the succubi?
No, the Banshee.
The Banshee.
He just absorbed and destroyed the Banshee's soul.
Yeah, so.
If it was to the succubi, that'd be ironic.
No. But as you do this and stand up, the succubus looks as she sees this massive raven ethereal thing next to her. She's going to fly backwards away from this thing, and she's going to 30 feet away. She's going to look at all of you, and she just kind of looks around and realizes what situation she's in, and she looks down. Okay, look, I was called here by some friends of mine. I wasn't really looking for a fight this quick, and it gets lonely where I'm from. Honestly, would any of you want to come back with me? I really don't want to leave empty-handed.
I can take you to the church and they can deal with you there.
I swear I won't kill you. I just don't want to be alone anymore. If
Yeah.
any of you are willing to take me up on the offer, I can make you feel incredible for the next 20 years. Maybe even
I think
longer.
not. You can come with me to the church and be exorcised.
I'm a demon. That would kill me.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Can I please just have at this?
She's flying
Uh,
40 feet away from you in the air. She kind of looks, come on, singer of song. You know you're never going to find someone as beautiful as I am.
Why don't you
By
come?
the way, that
I-
bird is still above her.
I have an idea. Sure.
I'm going
Oh,
to
wait.
clear my throat and grab at my collar and pull it away to clear up some of the sweat on my chest. I
Oh,
as
go ahead.
as bad as I'm tempted on your offer, I do have somebody else.
She
If
kind of looks at you. Oh, you do now, don't you? And she kind of shrugs her shoulders. Ah, and here I was hoping to finally find someone. Oh well. She vanishes from this plane of existence.
well, then that makes it easier. Well, if our
That's
job
what's
is done here,
exhausting.
I suppose we head back to the city.
Home is going to observe the ritual, if you will.
You're going to walk over, and as you look at the ground, it is the very same pentagram that you have traced onto your hand. This is very much a summoning ritual, and it appears that this is what they were trying to do. You stopped them from what they were trying to summon, which honestly, against an army of people without enhanced weapons, these things would have been terrible. Like, the succubus alone could have made it a nightmare for any man. And the banshee,
You're roboting.
Yeah, Rook, you're roboting a bit.
you still catch okay. Did you
Hello?
still catch the gist of what I said?
Yeah, Rook is Hello.
Did his mic screw up or something?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Confused.
I'll be back real quick then while he fixes that.
Alrighty.
I have to say, I'm liking monks. I got like 36.
I like how everyone was like, everyone was like, "Oh, I'm fine. I have a lot of HP. I have a lot of HP."
Why does my phone hate me so much?
Oh, there he is.
I'm like, I'm bleeding from every orifice in my body. Please help me.
Did he fix his thing yet?
I think so.
Can you hear me?
My headphones.
There we
Yes, we can
go.
hear you.
Yep.
I hate my internet is giving me so many troubles tonight. But anyway, so I would say this. Did you hear what I said?
No.
Okay.
You heard that it'd be a nightmare for a normal person to take them on. That's where you died.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. The Banshee herself could have killed hundreds of people single-handedly, and the Succubus could have taken over an entire town overnight. So, yeah, you guys were highly qualified to deal with these guys, and some of the only units in the land capable of taking them down. So, yeah, you feel like you've done a service that deserves to be well paid.
Well, I'm ready to go
I'm
gain some land.
okay. So the lady that burned from the firebolt that I thrown, is her head still intact?
Yes, her head is intact. The rest of her chest is not.
Cool. Is it like attached to her body?
Yes, it's attached to her body.
Okay.
What is he doing?
R/oddly specific.
I'm gonna grab my daggers
Oh no.
Oh
Can I
no.
stop him?
and then I'm gonna chop off the head of this chick.
Can I stop him?
No, because you're not paying attention.
And then I'm just going to hold it up and just copy the name that that person said.
Are you carving it into her?
No.
As
I'm
you
not carving it, I'm
carve
just
the head
saying
off
it.
of the body, you hear a very chirpy voice say, "Elena!"
No, it's mimic, so it sounds just like the guy. So it's
Yeah,
Elena.
Elena.
As I'm
All
just
right,
holding
all
the
right.
head, looking at her face and stuff, just like
And
just
Rick.
bird head tilting here and there, looking at the details.
Put it
one
down. We've
head to
caused,
your inventory.
put it down.
Uh,
We've caused enough trouble today.
Does she have any
Rook.
piercings or anything, jewelry?
She does not. She is a flaxen-haired, very pretty, natural-faced woman in her early 20s.
Flaxen hair.
Which means red hair that is very much like braids, thick braids.
Ooh. I'm gonna chop off one of the braids.
Okay, you do so. She's got about 30 left on her head. It's like dreadlocks.
I'm gonna try and get the longest one.
Okay, you do so. It's about 10 inches long. I know I'm the DM and I've been describing you brutally murdering people, but I'm a little disturbed.
Will you please let the dead rest?
I look over. I drop the head, just looking at you, and just go.
I don't
really like the
speak
bird.
bird.
For those of you that will get this reference, I asked her for one hair, golden.
Nice.
So, anyway, is there anything else anybody else would like to do?
Will probably just observe the ritual because he's quite impressed.
Is it possible to whistle and have like the horses come to us?
Yes, your horses you left at the edge of the woods. They're a little bit spooked, but as you whistle, they come back to you.
Where is the man who stabbed my bagpipes?
He's dead behind you. Half of his body exploded.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Is there any clothes left on his body?
For God's
There are
sake.
trousers that are not ripped to shreds. That's pretty much it, and they're covered in blood and gore.
Well, I'm going to rip those up and use them to patch up my bagpipes.
Okay, I will say, since it's a robe, it's a nice piece of black cloth that goes well with the blue quilt pattern on your bagpipes. It's got a nice dark blue and black pattern to it now.
For God's sake.
Then I'm going to spit on his body.
Okay, you spit on his dead corpse. I don't think he felt it.
You
Sidriel,
caused-
break your...
No, I have not.
Okay.
These are Sanchez Dervis.
I'm gonna mount the horse and just
You're gonna what?
the horses. It's time to leave.
All right.
You're able to give a light cough. I'm still not doing too great right now, so I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Get max
At
hit
level.
points.
Yeah, you get max hit points. That's right.
On at first level, so.
So it's a D8 plus a D6 plus. So it's yeah.
D8
22.
plus 8 plus a D6. So 22.
Okay, so you gain an additional 22 hit points because that effect is just now ending as the magic fades, and you heal yourself one last time for 22 hit points. I will say, all of you taking your various trophies and gathering up what you can from the grove, which is not much considering how badly you mutilated all these people.
Sidriel
get back
is not
into
taking
your-
it.
Okay.
I just want
You
to
get back onto your horses, turn their heads towards Marienburg, and as the sun begins to set in the western skies, close to 7:30 in the evening, the orange skies lead you back towards the great city of the Teutonic Order and towards home.
Yeah, that was fun.
greatly enjoyed that.
campaigns. Use all Aga however you see fit in your campaign.
You guys could, wait to stop talking until after the victory music plays, because that kind of gets in the way of the recording.
No, that's fine. It still records all desktop audio.
I really hope it does, because that music was, meant to be celebratory and for you to sit and relax and enjoy it. But anyway, that was a 5-hour one shot. Oh, my normal sessions don't even go that long. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on this Halloween-themed one-shot. It was bloody, it was gory, it had all my favorite creatures from mythology. It was actually really edgy, and as any good Halloween event should be. So thank you very much for listening. Please continue to listen to our Star Wars campaign led by the venerable Mr. Pluggington here, where I swear he knows what he's doing as a DM, even if we don't know what he's doing as a DM. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will talk to you later.
Peace.
Pray.